GEEGA paper GEEGA cheer. "13 months. I just think she's neat." "Are y'all hype yet? I can't hear you."
Hello. Hi. Hello. Hello. Welcome. Welcome back. It's Thursday. It's Thursday, and you know what? You know something? I have no idea what we're playing today. I have no fucking clue. And I looked through, yeah, it's Thursday. I looked through Steam and I was like, I don't know. So I stopped scrolling through Steam. I figured I'd doom scroll later. We can figure it out as we go, right? But one thing I am sure of is that I'm not sponsored today. I'm not sponsored to do anything. I thought I was going to get a sponsorship to watch the Game Awards. So now that I'm not sponsored, I'm like, maybe I'll just watch it with a friend later. Because I'm personally incredibly emotionally invested in how the indie game category goes. Like, and you guys just know. You guys just know, right? Because that's just my whole shit, right? It's just indie games. That's honestly part of why I've been playing Lethal Company so much. Not just because it's fun and everyone's playing it and I like hopping on with friends, but also on top of that, because it's an indie game and I want to support it so badly. It's one guy, you know? So when I see someone's shit popping off, I'm like, yes, let's go. And a lot of the games that I played on stream ended up in the indie games category. So I just, like, everything else can do whatever it's going to do and I'll enjoy seeing how it goes. But that one I feel a lot about. Let me see. Let's see. Game awards. Indie.
Hello, how we doing?
Best independent game nominees. I was trying to grab a little list for you. I've touched all of these except for Viewfinder. That's the only one that I didn't touch, but a lot of people suggested it to me. Actually, maybe we could do that. You're in Zen stream style? Yeah, I saw. I'm aware. I don't know why. But yeah, the other 4 out of 5 I played. And I played 3 of them on stream. 2 of them I played literally every bit of it on stream. 1 of them I didn't, and it was Dave the Diver. I actually did not finish the very ending of Dave the Diver. No particular reason. Other stuff came out that I really wanted to get to on stream. And I feel like I had streamed it so much already that after I took a break from it, I was like, oh, do I come back and stream the ending? It felt a little weird because there was like a big gap, so I didn't. So I think I might just finish it on my own, but everything I played up until the point that I did, because I'm like right at the ending, has been so good.
Oh, you mean the Baldur's Gate Awards? But hot smug.
The Baldur's Gate Awards? Yeah, my prediction, honestly, is that Baldur's Gate is going to take so many of the awards because the other games that are nominated for all these different things are really good. I just don't think people were as astounded by those games as they were by Baldur's Gate. Number one, because I don't think that many people have played games from Larian before. I played the shit out of Divinity and Divinity 2. I played Baldur's Gate 2 back in the day. And it was great. It was great. And that studio has been around for fucking forever, right? And they've absolutely mastered the craft of making CRPGs. That's their thing. So they made another one and said, this time we're going to put our whole budget, our whole ass into it. Not that we don't already, but we're going to put so much into this. And they spent like 6 years making it good, you know? And they went through and they're like, let's motion cap the actors and then have our people go back over it. And then we'll do full voice acting for the entire thing, et cetera, right? They're doing all of this effort. And the extra effort astounded people. That being said, there's so many other games in these categories that are up against Baldur's Gate that did really well in those categories. But I'm just expecting people to keep voting for Baldur's Gate. But then again, how much is the percentage of voting going to be dictated by the panel? I don't know. So like Game of the Year, yeah, Baldur's Gate is in there. The other one that I thought I thought might take it was going to be maybe Tears of the Kingdom, but then over time, I'm seeing people be so torn on it. And I think they played themselves. I think if they released Tears of the Kingdom and they never released Breath of the Wild, everyone would be like, holy fuck, this is the best game ever. But because they have another game to put it next to that came out recently that they can compare it to, they get pissed off about every little thing. That's just how it goes. If you're a studio and you make a similar game to another one because it did well, but you don't wait long enough in between making them to where you could do it on like a new system with like completely new graphics, everything, people will pretend that one is better than the other and like complain about it. Right? So if that one were like, if honestly, if Breath of the Wild were on the previous system, right, and then Tears of the Kingdom were the only Switch one, it would have fucking taken it. That's just kind of like, that's like how I think it is. And hey, I argue that Tears of the Kingdom was incredible and great and wonderful, and anything I see people complaining about, I understand, but I don't think is it's like basically the game is like a 9.9 out of 10 and they're like it should have been a 10 out of 10 because it's Zelda, and I'm like Jesus Christ, it's limited by the hardware. That too, that's a big part of it. Exactly, that's the argument I always make. I'm like, it's limited by the hardware. Okay, is it Nintendo's fault overall that the hardware is what it is? Yes, but the team making the game is just making the game, right? That's just how it is, man. That's just how it is. I get the argument it's the same map, but whatever, it was legit a better game. It's a game set after the other one, so it had to be on the same map. And they did their best to change things about the map. They changed up what you do in different parts of the map. They added sky islands and the depths to kind of give more to the map. And also, when they first started making it, this is the argument I always make, it was supposed to be DLC. So it was written in the same exact area. So I think for them to have changed everything and made a new game and a new map, I think that would have been so hard that it wasn't worth them changing all of it. I was fine re-exploring that same world. Because you know what? I didn't 100% Breath of the Wild. Fuck that. I'm not grabbing off the Korok seeds. Are you kidding me? So the map wasn't super played out for me. Because yeah, I did get like the shrines. But I did not put 900 hours into running around the map, you know? So I think a lot of the people that were complaining and they're like, oh, it's the same map. I'm like, did you really run through this area like 5 times though? Some people may have, but for me, it didn't matter. Like my personal experience, it was fine. You know? So I was just like, I didn't care. I liked it a lot. And I played the shit out of Breath of the Wild, even though I didn't get all the Korok seeds, and I still had fun, man. But I still think it should go to Baldur's Gate. I just would argue that they've made so many CRPGs that the game systems haven't actually changed between like Divinity 2 and Baldur's Gate that much. Yes, there are differences, but it's not it's the same style of game. And I was not, as a person who's played everything practically that Larian has put out, I am not astounded by the systems within Baldur's Gate 3. I'm like, this is good. It's much like Divinity 2, and they shouldn't change it. They added some things in that are good, but it's D&D. You know what I mean? So that's actually why I would argue maybe not Baldur's Gate 3. If that makes sense. Like if you've played other CRPGs, you'll just be like, yeah, it's another one. I don't think they did anything with the game systems in there that were so incredible. I think it was the world building, it was the story, it was the voice acting, etc. that did it. That made it incredible. But yeah, I don't know. I think a lot of people just had not played a game like that. So when they played Baldur's Gate, they were like, holy shit, this is incredible. And I was like, yes, it is, but also play all their other games. You'll get the same experience, but just watered down with the acting. If that makes sense. Like not exactly the same. I'm not saying it's not better than their other stuff, but it's not like, you know what I mean? It's not like this game invented CRPGs, but for a lot of people, I think it did because they didn't try them before. So, to them, it's like new. But I don't know. Those games are old and bad. They're old and good. That's the thing. They're old and good. Also, Starion's hot. That's the thing, is they made this character that like worked for so many people. It's crazy. I know people that have never played D&D that played Baldur's Gate and loved it. Right, that's the thing. So my experience is probably really different because I've played a lot of D&D. Like so much in person and online. I've played so many different CRPGs. So to me, I picked this up and I'm like, yeah, this is just a really good, polished one. Yay. Right? Like that's... But I don't know. That's why I feel like when you want to give something Game of the Year, in my mind, it's like they probably also did something new with the gameplay. But then again, I look at all of the games in here and kind of none of them did. So there's not a single game in this Game of the Year category that has something gameplay-wise that is like so new and crazy that I was astounded. Except, hear me out, I'm not saying this because I'm biased towards Zelda. I genuinely mean this. Except Tears of the Kingdom. Because things that they did when they... Okay, so many game designers, when that game came out and they were playing it, they were like, how did the team make this possible? Right? The ability to take an object and reverse it and send it back on its path, yet still have it interact with things as it goes back on its path. There's so much in the actual development of that game that is like god-tier programming. God-tier programming, okay? And I don't think people understand how crazy it is unless they've like done development, which is why it might be hard. But that's the thing that I thought was insane, So yeah, you can be like, all same map, blah, blah, blah. But they added so much to the back end of how the game works that is so different that to me was astounding. So if we were talking about like how well the studio made the game, I would vote for that one. But Then again, if you argue, well, the story and the overall game experience is what matters most, then yeah, it goes to Baldur's Gate because they went fucking crazy. So, you know, I think those two are the best. I think the other games in here are all good, but none of them had a thing about them that I was like, oh my God, next level, whoa, right? So in my mind, those two are the two that both deserve it. Mario's Bros Wonder, honestly, I played it off stream. It was fucking great. It was great, but it was just a Mario game that they added new juice to. And I'm like, they don't need that award. You know? Is there any game not on the list that you think should be? For Game of the Year? Honestly, no. I think this year was a little dry for AAA stuff. I think there's some indie games that went ridiculously hard, but those are in their own category. Actually, you know what? Okay, I would argue, we'll get to this when I talk about indie games, but I would argue that Dave the Diver is only mildly indie and not very indie. And I think it shouldn't really be in the indie category. I don't really think it should be next to those other games. I think yes, they are technically made by an indie studio, but I think they had so much advantage over all the other games in the category because their situation was so different. So I would not put it in there. It's indie because it's pixels, right? Because the publisher is Nexon. The studio that made it is not Nexon, but there were a lot of people that Nexon supplied to this indie studio. So basically, an indie studio was making the game, and then Nexon picked it up and then funded it and then gave them more devs and especially people for all the art and stuff. And that's a lot of stuff that really like astounded people, right? And made it like really come together. So it's like half indie. And I don't think you can 100% discredit it and say it's completely not indie. Thank you for the raid. Because yes, it started as an indie project. The concept and the base and everything was made by this indie studio, and those people in charge of it were still those people that were working on it while it was an indie thing, right? So I don't want to 100% say that. But right, indie light, right? If there's a scale of indiness, it's like a 1. It's like a 1, whereas Lethal Company is like a 5, right? It's like one guy. You know what I mean? So I would say it's still something that I would allow in there because a lot of the people that were working on it were still part of that indie studio when it was being made. And yes, they were given funding and they were given some people as resources, but those were still not the main people working on it. So it's like indie with a lot of help, if that makes sense. It's like if you had a VTuber who just debuted and they weren't technically under a company, but someone invested to fund all their stuff and then gave them like a mentor to help them that knew a lot about the industry. Would you still call that person indie? Yeah. Did they have a huge leg up? Yeah. You know what I mean? So I think Dave the Diver's in the same situation, if that makes sense. Does that make sense to you? Like I still think at the end of the day, at its heart, it's indie.
I'm GEEGA.
But I feel a little weird about it getting an award over, if it does, over the other games in there because I know how much those other studios in comparison struggled. Then again, this category is not the struggle Olympics. You know what I mean? So if they wanted to specify that the category is like for indie games with a budget under or whatever, or, you know, like if they wanted to make a caveat, they could, but it isn't that. So you can't get too crazy about it. But yes, there's Game of the Year, Game Direction. A lot of the top categories have the same games in them, and it's something that I kind of don't like, but I also get it. I understand. I'm really hoping that Lies of P takes a few awards. I was surprised. Okay, I get why. But I was a little surprised that Lies of P was not up for Game of the Year. That's one that wasn't in that category that I think should have been there. Now, yes, it's a Souls-like, and everyone's like, oh, we've seen Souls-like. Dude, it's a good fucking game. It is, in my opinion, astoundingly better than so many other Souls-likes in so many different categories within that genre. It is so fucking good. Like Lies of P is that good in my mind. If you're going to play any Souls-like, if I have a friend who says, I want to play one and then never play another Souls-like ever again, I'm just going to play one. I would be like, play Lies of P. No joke. Do I love Dark Souls? Yes. Do I love Bloodborne? Yes. Was Sekiro good? Absolutely. But Lies of P was that good. Like, I loved it that much. Holy shit. I'm still not even, like, totally done with it. I'm still going through and playing more of it. I love it. Sekiro counts? Technically. Over Elden Ring? Yes. In my opinion, yes. In my opinion, absolutely yes. Is Elden Ring great? If Lies of P weren't existing, I would tell people, oh, you're only going to play one, play Elden Ring. Elden Ring did not captivate me the way Lies of P did, though. Did it captivate me? Yes. As much? No. So, in my opinion, Lies of P should have been on that list. Personally. I just thought it was that good. But it was made by a studio that, you know, people in the West don't really know. It's a Korean studio that came out of nowhere and just dropped this game. And I think that might play into it a little bit. I think that really just might play into it a tiny bit, because it just feels like it kind of came out of nowhere. And, you know, studios that show up out of nowhere, especially from other countries, I find have a harder time breaking into awards. I've noticed this is a thing that's happened many times. But I say Resident Evil 4, Spider-Man 2, Alan Wake 2, those are thrown in a lot of categories. So is Baldur's Gate, so is Tears of the Kingdom. It's all fine. If Neil Newbon, the Astarion voice actor, does not win Best Performance as a voice actor, I will freaking lose it. I'm just going through and looking at these categories. If he doesn't win that, like there's a reason why that character became so beloved and you saw him everywhere. He went viral not just because people are like, the character's hot, it's because of the dude's performance as the character. If they had the wrong voice actor, people would have been like, yeah, he's cool. He would have had a little fan club on Twitter, people being like, oh, like Astarion, and the people would be like, nah, he's a weird vampire. Right? Games for Impact is an interesting one. I've only played 2 of the ones on here. Tachia, I played a tiny bit, and Terra Nil. And I think Terra Nil should win. It's like you're going and terraforming things, and it has a lot of message about the environment, etc., which is kind of what that category is about, right? Impactful games. I think that game really deserves this category. Then again, I don't know the other games, so I'm a little limited in my opinions on that one, you know? You said maybe if the game released earlier would have done better in the awards. Oh, Lies of P. Maybe. If people got through Lies of P and got to play New Game Plus by the time this rolled around, maybe. That game is just, it just keeps giving. I don't know. I just love it so much. You don't even think he's hot, but the voice acting makes it. Right. That's the thing, is like, everyone can understand it, right? Even if they're not attracted to the character, and that's all you need. The best ongoing is an interesting one. So it's games that did not release this year, but they're ongoing in development. They have Apex, Cyberpunk, Final Fantasy XIV, Fortnite, and Genshin. I think 14 should win it, but I also think Fortnite should win it. I love Apex so fucking much, but they don't do much new shit at the pace that the others do. Like, it's the same game. The viewership and the player base has been going down slowly, you know, this year especially, because they're just not adding new stuff. When they do add new stuff, people show up in droves. People still love the game. There's just not a reason to play it every night. You know what I mean? Unless you're me, because I love that game. But yeah, people have played so much of Apex and they're not releasing stuff fast enough. So I wouldn't give it this category. No way. Cyberpunk, I didn't play the DLC. Everyone said it was, or expansion, whatever the next one was. That shit was so good, according to all of my friends. I don't think it's enough to win that award over some of these other games where they're like really constantly doing this new stuff. And then Genshin does well, but I think it's in its own pocket. It's not astounding people and drawing people in that don't already like gacha. I feel it just like owns the gacha market and just stays right there. Whereas 14 is constantly making waves in like growth, and so is Fortnite. Those two are like still getting more and more players each time they do a new thing and holding them. So I think I don't know, 14 versus Fortnite, in my opinion, it should just be between those two. That's what I think. They took away the 3-strike mode, which is the best mode. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if they kept those modes in and kept stacking them, kept rotating them in more often, I think Apex would do better. If they added more maps more quickly, I know map balancing is really hard, so I kind of get why they don't. But if they really just kept going with that kind of stuff, you know, there's just too much space in between them adding new shit to Apex, to be honest. And there are a few things in the game that are always like breaking. So I think people are just always going to be pissed at that damn game. But yeah, I think it should be one of those too. 14 or Fortnite. Best community support. It's like the same games. Okay, here. Best indie game. This is the category that I feel the most towards. They've got Viewfinder, which is like the one that I didn't play. Everyone said it was good. It's a game where you can like, it's a puzzle game where you can look at an area and look at an object and then grab the object in the way it looks right there and then like place, or you like pick up a picture and you place a picture over a spot, and then when you walk to the side, that thing is now a 3D object in that space. Think of the way, like I played Superliminal on stream, right? Think of the way Superliminal messed with perspective and everything. You could place a thing and it changes. That's cool. Yeah, perception and perspective-based game, right? Conceptually, it's cool. The reason why I didn't play it yet is because a lot of people told me that it had the thing in it that I don't like, that I always don't like. And it's when they put like a deep narrative into a puzzle game and it doesn't hit. It's a little cringe. Now, there are games that do puzzles, right? They have a narrator. The narrator apparently in Viewfinder does not shut up. All right. Now, there are games that have narrators like this that are a little more puzzle-esque, that I'm fine with it. But they were saying that this narrator, one, never shuts up, and then two, it's like not, it's trying to be deeper than it is, right? So that's why I'm like, oh. Now, they do that a lot in puzzle games, and I don't mind it. I've been playing through Talos Principle 2. We've been playing in the Discord. I'm going to try and do it again tomorrow, a little more if I have time. That's been incredible. There's, rather than narration, they're going through, and there's a little bit of narration, but it's like characters experiencing a thing and talking to each other. There's dialogue in between all the puzzles. And I've been loving it, actually, in Talos 2. I've been loving it so much. So that's an example of how they can put deep meaning into a puzzle game, because a lot of puzzle games kind of mess with philosophy and perception and those kinds of concepts, and have it be good. But then this game apparently was just doing that cringe shit. That's how I felt about Superliminal. I loved that game until I got to the end. The ending of the game has this like super artsy fartsy set of puzzles that look nothing like the rest of the game, and it wraps together the story and like the reasoning why you're in this area doing these puzzles, but it's just so stupid. It was so like not deep and trying to take itself too seriously and be deeper than it was, and I was like, no, and I didn't like it. An example of one that does that sort of thing really well was the Stanley Parable. Stanley Parable 2 Ultra Deluxe, Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, with a really good narrator, and he's narrating what Stanley's doing, and you're getting the story of through playing it, but they're not telling you directly, you know? They're just like kind of letting you experience this thing, and you're getting meaning through it. Stanley Parable was great. That's an example of how you can have, honestly, a narrator that doesn't shut up, that is good, you know? But yeah, Superliminal just didn't do it for me. Like the beginning 90% of the game did, and I loved it. And then the last 10%, I was like, if I hadn't played through this bit, I would have been like, that's banger game. That game's great. No offense to the game, because honestly, like I said, in all fairness, 90% of the game was incredibly good. I loved it. I loved the beginning and all the way through to right before the end. I need this game to tell me I'm depressed. I mean, that's the thing. When I ended the game on stream, I said my thoughts on it. There were a couple people that are like, I get why you're saying that, but it made me cry. And I'm like, you know what? That's fair. Sometimes the game hits you like at that moment that you need that game to hit you, you know? So it reads differently to different people. So I don't want to say it is bad because of it. Just for me, it did not do it. It did not hit the same way. But anyway, TLDR, that's what I've heard about Viewfinder. It's another one of those. So I personally think I would get a little pissed off at it. But apparently you can also turn off the narrator and just play through the puzzles. So I was like, interesting. But the other 4 that are in here, I have played. 3 of them I played on stream. So the first one I didn't play on stream was Sea of Stars. Sea of Stars. Really fucking good. Interesting RPG. 100% recommend. 100% recommend. Just play it. There was like nothing wrong with it. It was just really fucking good. And I didn't play it on stream because I wanted to sit there and play it on my Steam Deck. and it just looked like it's very JRPG, you know, and a lot of things like that I don't really play on stream as much, or maybe I'll play a day one of it and then continue off stream because the story's great, but it becomes a lot of the same, like you're just watching me do combat, you know. So I ended up playing off stream, and I was like, man, I kind of wish I played this on stream because I really liked it. Did you 100%? No, I'm still going through. I'm swapping between a lot of games on my Steam Deck right now and don't have a lot of time to play, so I'm slowly getting through it. But everything I've played through so far, I'm pretty far through it, has been really fucking good. He said, I love Chrono Trigger. Yeah, if you like Chrono Trigger, you would like Sea of Stars. But it was good. I liked it. And then the three that you did see me play on stream, hi, Andra, hello, was Cocoon, Dave the Diver, and Dredge. All of which I love very much. I already said what I thought about Dave the Diver, like, should it be in the category or not? That game was fucking incredible, though. Like, Dave the Diver had, like, a million little game types baked into it. Just not talking about the studio, but just how the game turned out, you know? Incredible. The story was pretty good. I think the story was a little campy. I think it was a little like it worked. It would have worked well for kids, just a teeny bit. But it wasn't so campy that I didn't like it or anything. Dredge was beautifully done. Love that game. No problems with it. Go play Dredge. I wish it was longer. But that's the way I feel about like most indie games. I wish it was longer, but you know, it's made by a smaller studio. A lot of things that Team 17 publishes, I like. So when I saw Dredge getting published, I was like, holy shit, let's play it. And I pulled 2 really long streams and beat the game in those 2 streams. And then off stream, I went and I 100%'d that game, other than doing like one mission where I have to like time to drop a thing off. Other than that, I got everything else. And then I came back. We recently played the DLC. The DLC was so good. So good. I wish it were released with the game because the DLC is incredible, but it's not like an additional ending. It's just a thing you should do in the middle of the game. So if you haven't played it, you know, you should just go do the DLC like mid playthrough, to be honest. But man, it was so good. I wish they would do another Dredge. It was beautiful. And then Cocoon. Oh, that was recent that I played that on stream. That was what, just a couple months ago? I played the whole thing on stream. And I need to go back and 100% it. There's a thing that I didn't do, that I'm aware I didn't do. I loved that game. The puzzles felt so good. I could tell that it totally lost some people in chat while I was streaming it, because if you didn't watch the whole playthrough, you didn't know how some things worked, right? And there would be a lot of times where, yeah, very mind-bending puzzles. You have to think very weirdly because you're holding an orb and the orb has a world in it. You place the orb on a pedestal and you go into the orb. And now you're in that world. The world outside of it, that orb is sitting on the little pedestal in, still exists. So you'd like go inside, grab an orb, nest an orb within another one, then carry them both over. Oh, it was so good, but I think you need to play it yourself. I think streaming it, I could tell a lot of people were like, I like watching you play this because you're explaining what you're doing, but I still don't understand what's happening because these puzzles are a lot for me. But I think if you sat there yourself and thought it over yourself with it in front of you, you could get it. It's difficult, but you could get it. But that game was so fun for me, and I just no-lifed it. I just kept coming back to it for like that week. It was so good. I loved it. And then the worlds, the environments, and the way they looked. It was the people that made Hyper Light Drifter, by the way. So it kind of looked very similar in aesthetic. I think the ending, without saying what it was in case you didn't play it, because I think you should, you know, get the ending yourself, but the ending felt a little like it did the thing again, like it was trying to be a little deep, and I was like, okay, so it's just like this type of deep meaning kind of thing, right? Like I understood what kind of deep meaning they were going for, and I thought when it was happening, I was like, oh no, I'm gonna get mad at it. Oh no. But then I didn't because they very vaguely gave you the story. There's no dialogue in here. There are no words. It's environmental storytelling, and they're visually showing you some things and you're getting concepts out of it, but it's left so vague that you're allowed to interpret it kind of how you want, which I prefer for certain types of meanings, you know? So I'm kind of glad that they did that and they didn't put a bunch of dialogue in here. Otherwise, I think it would have pissed me off. But it was so good in the end. I like once I got through it, I was like, damn, that's so good, and I would play it again. I'll wait a year until I can't remember how to do the puzzles, and I will go play it again on my own time. I loved it. So this category is hard for me. Cocoon, Dave the Diver, Dredge, Sea of Stars, Viewfinder. Which one's best indie game? I don't know. I don't know. My heart wants to vote for Dave, but I wanted to give it to a smaller studio. So I think I would like to say Sea of Stars, but it's using a lot of systems I've seen before, whereas Dredge feels like Dredge and Cocoon feel more new to me. So I want to give it to one of those. Even Dave had gameplay that felt new. Just conceptually, those three felt new. I don't know. Here, let me do a little poll. I'm curious to see what you guys think. I don't know how many you've played it. How many of you played these? Best indie game. Okay. Cocoon, Dave the Diver, Dredge, Sea of Stars, and Viewfinder. Start poll. I'm curious to see what you guys think is best. 1 minute poll. Go vote. But I want to see. I think a lot of people will vote for Dredge. I think the two that did best in marketing, like that I saw people talking about the most, were Dave and Dredge. Annapurna, they put Cocoon out. I didn't see anybody streaming it. I think I was like one of the only large channels that streamed that game. And then Mike streamed it because he saw me play it, and his chat was like, "Yeah, you would like this." That was it. I don't think I saw any other large streamers streaming it. So I was like, damn. Whereas Dredge, a lot of people did hit up Dredge. They did manage to do that. I think it's because Team 17 published it, so they have enough marketing power. Sea of Stars, I saw people talking about, but I felt like it was just only people that really play a lot of indie games, you know? It didn't seem like a lot of other people were talking about it. I think the JRPG community, or community that likes things like that, is a little smaller as far as marketing goes, so I didn't see as much talk about it. So my suspicion is that Dave or Dredge will win it. Let's see. You guys voted for Dredge, then Dave. I wonder who it'll go to. I think I will be happiest, I think, if Dredge wins it. But honestly, they all deserve to be here. Viewfinder, I just don't know enough about. Cocoon. I think Cocoon definitely won't win it because I don't think enough people played it. It was so good, but it just didn't have this huge marketing push that the other two that I mentioned had, you know, or even Sea of Stars as well. Those three had big marketing pushes. Cocoon, I just didn't see enough people wanting it because I think they just couldn't tell what it was from looking at the marketing material. They just see a little guy running around holding a ball and they're like, no, it looks like some tiny shitty indie game. But like, number one, it doesn't actually look shitty. Number two, it's not actually tiny. It's made by a great studio. Number three, it was incredible. But, you know, Cocoon, yeah. Knowing the judges is more likely to be Dave. I think they're going to give it to Dave. I don't think many people will be like, oh, complaining because Nexon funded, you know. I don't think it'll get that much uproar from people like having the take that I have, which is like it's a low on the indie scale indie game. But at the same time, I think it still deserves to be on here. I'd still say it's indie at heart, so it's okay. All right. So as a community, we hope Dredge wins. Oh, this is the thing. There's this other category right next to it called Best Debut Indie Game, meaning best game created by a new indie studio. Okay, so Cocoon was made by people, some of them worked on other games, but they, as one singular studio, Cocoon was their first game. Same with Dredge. Same with, they put Pizza Tower on here. They put in Venba, which I had not played, and Viewfinder. I want Pizza Tower to win this. I want Pizza Tower to win. Should Dredge or Cocoon win? Yes, but I want Pizza Tower to win. And I'm surprised Pizza Tower wasn't in the other category. Like, take Viewfinder out, put Pizza Tower in. Pizza Tower was so good. And that's another one I kind of wish I had streamed. I tried to stream it, and then I was having an issue with the input stuff. Like, it was not working with my controller. And then sometime later, they patched a few things. I managed to fiddle with some stuff. I managed to make it work for me. But I couldn't end up playing it on stream that first day. I was sad. I tried, man. I tried. Pizza Tower gave you ADHD. It was so much, right? It was so much on the brain. Oh, I loved it.
Will make Pizza Tower the winner. You should stream an all P rank run.
All P rank run on Pizza Tower? Dude, no thank you. I don't think it's hard. Okay, the game's definitely hard. It's a Wario Land like. It's very Wario Land-esque. I don't think I could do that end stream. If I turned the model off and I turned my mic off and I was silent, maybe I could do it on stream, but while talking, no fucking way. I would never be able to do it. I would lose my mind. I don't even think I'm good enough at that game to do all P ranks, like, to begin with. I think I'd have to play so much of it to get there. Sounds like a thing for Discord. Bro, I need to finish Talos Principle 2. I'm not playing Pizza Tower again. I'm trying to do all P ranks. No. No, 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 no. I'm looking at the other categories. I don't think I care about the other categories that much. Like, I hope certain things get it. Oh. Actually, one thing that did make me mad. Best Action Game has Armored Core 6 in it. I did not see Armored Core 6 in many other categories, if at all. And I was kind of upset about that. I was kind of really upset about that. I was like, where the fuck is Armored Core 6? I would just like to say that I think the gaming community at large hates mechs in the West. Like, I don't know what the fuck it is. But I love mecha. And when a game comes out that is mecha as the basis for it, and I'm like, yes! And I'm like pissing my pants because I love it so much. The West is like, I don't know. I don't know. I want another Spider-Man game. I want Batman. Like, what? Mechs are so fucking cool. And Armored Core 6 was just so good. Now, I'm an Armored Core fan, so I was excited to begin with. Right? Because 4 Answer was my favorite, and 5 was good, but I didn't like it as much. So I was like, oh man, this better be their redemption arc. And it was so good. I was so excited, man. That was a game that I loved so much. I didn't play it on stream because I just said, I'm not putting anyone else in my experience here. I'm going to play this alone and completely immerse myself and blast my brain with Armored Core 6 while I'm sitting alone in front of my computer. Like, that's what I want. It also released, like, you know, in August at a time when there's just a bunch of other stuff that I want to stream. So I was like, I have to keep this for myself. And I fucking loved it, dude. I loved it so much. And I was kind of mad that it wasn't in other categories. I was like, why isn't it here, man? Fucked up. It's fucked up. Mechs are so cool, okay? Mechs are just so fucking cool. Only mid thing was the music compared to 4 Answer. Yeah, it wasn't that mid. I think the music didn't need to be so crazy because there are just so many sounds going on in the game, to be honest. Like, there's just so much going on that if they had the best music ever, I'd be like, I can't hear the music because of all the robot sounds. But yeah, they just had it in, like, I think, like, just the one category. I didn't remember seeing it elsewhere. So I was a little unhappy about it, just a little bit, you know? I feel like it should have been up against a few other things. There's some games in some of these categories where I'm like, Armored Core 6 mogs this game. But maybe that's just me. Maybe just because I like robots, you know? New Ultra Kill chapter soon. I know! Oh, it's going to be called Godfist Suicide chapter 3. I'm so excited. Peter, have you played Ultra Kill? If you haven't, I will lose it. You have to play Ultra Kill. It's so good. Let's see. Best RPG. Baldur's Gate 3. FF16. Lies of P. Sea of Stars. Starfield. Starfield, Get Out. FF16 seemed good. I think it should be against Baldur's Gate and Lies of P. I'm going to say Lies of P. Okay, for you, I'll do it. You haven't played it yet? Oh my god. If you like shooters with movement. If you like robots. If you like Devil May Cry and Quake, you will love Ultra Kill. Ultra Kill is a game that when I dropped into it, when it first drops you in, you don't even have a gun yet, you're just running around, you like punch 2 things. I just felt the way the game felt. I moved around a little bit and I went, this game fucking bangs. And how often is it that you drop into a game and within 10 seconds of just walking around, you're like, this feels good? Dude. Game is fucking incredible. You have to play it. Base game is really good, but they also have an endless mode called the Cyber Grind that I can just when I don't know what to do with myself, I'm like, okay, we're clicking on the Cyber Grind, we're going into endless mode, and we're just gonna shoot stuff and see how many waves we can get through. It's so fun. And the music bangs. The music bangs, man. Ultra Kill's OST goes so fucking hard. Yeah. Play the Cyber Grind music. Fair. Let's go. Let's go. Let me find it. Mega Neko did it. Here you go. Here you go. Here's the Cyber Grind OST. This plays the whole time on loop while you're in the Cyber Grind, and you just, it's just like, I'm just gonna turn it up. I'll leave it right there. I love it so much, man. Oh. Imagine listening to this at 3 a.m. and just fighting waves of enemies and bathing in their blood to heal. God, it's so good. Peter, can you play right now? And if you don't play right now, can you stream it at some point? If you stream it, tell me. Actually, I don't care if you stream it or not. Just if you do, tell me when so I can watch. Because my favorite thing is to watch other people play, like, my favorite games. I will stream it. Okay, tell me when you do. Tell me beforehand so I can watch. Don't you dare do it while I'm streaming or I'll piss immediately in anger. Or will I? I don't know. Anyway, this game fucking, it's incredible. This makes me want to fight and tear. Yeah. Yeah. Right? It's so good, man. I love it. And the voice actor for Gabriel, don't forget, he gave us some funny voice lines. Don't forget, we have him right here. Ready?
There is a special place in hell for VTubers, and it is called Twitch.
There he is. Did you know that Gabriel Ultrakill is a friend of the stream? Remember when I did the indie game showcase for only games published by New Blood? And I contacted Gianni and I was like, hey, Gabriel Ultrakill, will you help me out? And he said, let's fucking go. And he just sent me all these voice lines. Here.
Machine, enter the raffle now.
He's the best. He's the best. Love Gianni. Also, he streams. Please support him. He's the best. Absolutely love Gianni so much. And I love this fucking game. Listen to the music. I'm gonna make it blast in my ears. Ooh. 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 That shit is loud. Ooh. Anyway, play this game. Play this game. I love it. I love it. I love it so much. It's the whole game, the OST is just breakcore, and you're just a robot destroying things and covering yourself in blood. You're headbanging while playing TFT. Oh, I want to play TFT. I played it the other day just to get my feet wet, you know? And I realized that people were right. People were right. It's an amalgamation of all the game categories that I play the most. It's like, it's deck building and it's auto battling and it's just, bro, it's the things that I love the most. You know, the games I play the best in are things like that. I kill deck builders. I kill them. I destroy them. I tear them apart. They're my favorite. I love roguelikes. Anything where you're starting a new, fresh run. Yeah, the set, everyone's saying this set is good, so it was the time to get into it. And I understand why. I understand why I hopped in and I was like, yeah, this feels good. This feels good to play. And I've been playing without guides. I will eventually like look into like what's meta. But I've just been playing without it so that I can try to understand it myself well. And I've been having so much fun. So much fun. WoW is the only reason I'm not spamming like 10 to 20 games a day. Yeah, last night I was going and spamming a little WoW. I was, and it's fun. I've been loving Season of Discovery. I've been loving it. It's so good. It's the opposite of Ultra Kill. It's relaxing. I'm just sitting around playing it. I can just hop in call with a friend and talk to them. Oh. Don't you love this song? GEEGA not level 25. I know, I couldn't hop on immediately. That's why I mentioned it at the end of the last stream. That's why I jumped on, because I just wanted to, like, get some people to hop on the server with us so that, you know, when I finally am, like, playing it, like, this week, people are around. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. So, yeah, we'll be doing more of that. I don't know if I'll stream it or not. Would you guys particularly want me to stream it? Because it's really just a chatting stream. It's just a chatting stream, and you guys can play along while I talk. Like, do you want that? I don't know, because I didn't really stream much hardcore, but I did play a bit of it. Yes, please. Yeah, I was considering it because so many people were actually hopping on. I looked at the server, I looked at the guild, and how many people jumped into the guild, and it is fucking a lot of you. We have like more than 100 people actively hopping on to WoW Classic. And I was like, oh, you know, I knew people would hop on when I mentioned it. Like, anytime I say, hey guys, I want to play a thing, people jump in. But it was a lot, dude. That's insane. That's one community. That's just this community. That's not a mix of multiple people's communities. There's only people from this chat. So I was like, damn. Damn, that's a lot. Every stream's a chatting stream. True, but when I play a game that requires more attention, yes, it's a chatting stream, but I'm not talking about whatever. I'm talking about the game more, you know? Whereas something like WoW, I am not talking about that game when I'm playing. I am not. We are truly talking about, like, groceries, you know? Or whatever the fuck. So that's why I was like, maybe it'd be good for that. If you see me in a category like that, you see me in a category like WoW or TFT, just know I am not talking about that game. Unless I'm learning something, all right? I'm just not. We're just chatting. I feel bad for the server when every streamer starts playing it, they'll be empty. Yeah, but whatever. I mean, play it while people are playing it. Season of Discovery is kind of held behind level caps anyway, so that people keep hopping back on occasionally. It'll be fine, man. It'll be fine. That Costco, though, dude. Look, if I'm playing a game where it doesn't require me to 100% talk about just game and kind of focus on it, and you come in and ask me a question about Costco, I'm going to start talking about Costco. I don't care. We love chatting. People will come in, I'll be playing a game, and someone's like, what do you think about Harry Styles? And I'm like, well, let's look at pictures of him. Do whatever, you know? It's chill here. It's chill. I'm not going to be like, lock it in, get your head in the game. We're talking about Alan Wake 2 right now. No. I'll be like, oh shit, Costco, let's go. You know what I mean? I'll be honest, when I'm playing basically any game, I'm not really that locked in for like the conversation about the game. I'm talking about it because it's in front of me, but I'm not. I chat a lot and play like shit, and we just have a good time. You know what I mean? It's all good, man. Hey GEEGA, I recently applied for a PhD to various schools, and I'm hella anxious waiting for interview invites. Any advice? Gee, I hope you're getting a PhD in a field where it makes sense to get a PhD. Is what I'll say. Please only get a PhD if it makes sense. Bioinformatics? Okay, I mean, yeah, there's not really much you can do to study bioinformatics outside of PhD programs. There aren't really like master's programs for it that are gonna actually do much for you. And bioinformatics is research heavy, so yeah, I think you're safe. For anyone who doesn't know, bioinformatics is specifically studying data and computer science related things around biology specifically. It's what it sounds like. Bioinformatics is secretly Python programming. Yeah, I hope you like MATLAB. And I hope you like... Actually, no, they shouldn't throw MATLAB at you too much for that one, but... Yeah. I spent a lot of undergrad with bioinformatics because I studied a lot of tech, and then also I've mentioned how much I kind of touched upon bio at the same time. So a lot of the stuff that I got into at higher level was that, because that's just kind of what my studies pointed toward. Yeah, it was it's very interesting, but I would say yes, one of those ones where you do kind of need a PhD because it's all research positions, and they won't hire you unless you have a PhD. Or you can't even get to them unless you're actively doing a PhD, you know? So, yeah, it's an interesting field, though. It's really cool, really cool. MATLAB and Python were the first languages you learned. I saw people go, oh no, yuck, MATLAB. Guys, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I love MATLAB. I'm sorry. Are there better ways to visualize some things? Yeah, but I love MATLAB.
Don't get one.
If it's not...
Just kidding.
You said don't get one.
Into a program you like is to reach out to have a conversation with professors you are interested in doing research with.
That's good. I'll restate it in a second.
Or Zoom. Just
yeah.
name in their head.
That's a good point. Right. So professors you're interested in doing research with, talk to them. Reach out. Normally for getting jobs and things, I'd say directly reaching out to people is kind of cringe. It's not the, it's not the 80s. You don't walk into a place wearing a suit and go, I would like to get hired here. But for research stuff and talking to professors and everything, it actually is good to try, I would say. So, yeah, absolutely. MATLAB is a necessary evil. Right, that's the thing. So there are a lot of things that are not MATLAB that you can use to visualize data in a good way, but to actually crunch through these mathematical problems, it's MATLAB. It's MATLAB. A lot of the visualization tools do not do the math the right way, or cannot. And you're not sitting there doing that shit by hand, okay? I'm just saying that. You're not. Especially when you have to run a million simulations of it, it's got to be MATLAB, okay? And then after you get the resulting data set, yeah, you can throw it at something else to visualize it, okay? But, like, you gotta learn MATLAB if that's your field, okay? PyCharm is also good. Julia Python R. I'm not gonna say you guys are wrong. I'm just gonna say there are a bunch of fields with certain types of problems where you really shouldn't use anything other than MATLAB for it. A lot of those tools and languages you're mentioning can do certain things, but it depends on what you're working in. And a lot of things you guys are listing out are things that you're going to use in college, but you're not going to use out in the field as much for certain types of problems. That's all I'm saying. PyCharm is the IDE, yeah. That's why I'm saying a lot of these sound like college level answers, no offense. Are a lot of you students right now? Or recent grads? Because a lot of the answers I'm hearing sound... A lot of the data science you've done has been in R. Right. That's a very that's a student answer. Recent grad, postdoc. You dropped out? Sysadmin? Senior undergrad? Yeah. I'm not saying you guys are wrong. Those things are all good to learn, yes. I'm just saying, like, they'll teach you something like MATLAB in college. And you'll be like, fuck, why am I learning this? This sucks. I could just do these things that we're doing, these problems with these other things that I like better, like Python, because everyone loves Python. But when you get into the field, depending on what your job is, if it's a very math-heavy job, you might get out there and realize, fuck, I can kind of only use MATLAB to do some of the things I want to do efficiently, at least properly. Or you might get out into the field and realize some things that are real fun, like, wow, I don't actually have to do math. They just want me to visualize this shitty data set over and over. Oh, they just want me to take, like, this literal spreadsheet of information and visualize it 8 ways for the next 10 years. Yay, I don't need to use R or any shit like that. I'm just going to use fucking Excel and Tableau, you know? So... it just depends on what kind of role you end up in, what kind of company you're at, right? It could go either way. It could go either way, man. Main problem with Python is people sticking NumPy in untoward places. Yeah, me. Nah. Yeah, no, I actually learned a lot of Python. And I wanted to use it a lot. And then everything that I did, I, like, couldn't actually just use Python to do it a lot of the time. So I was like, oh, well, fuck, I guess. Also, one person said, fuck Excel. Number 1, you spelled Excel wrong. Haha, point and laugh. Number 2, this is an Excel positive chat. Okay? Because I love Excel and I love VBA. And you can fucking cry about it all you want. I love VBA. Having a problem? Having a problem with your data, with your computer? VBA can fix that. Is it always the best tool? No, but can it always do it? Yes. I fucking love VBA. You know why? Because out in the real world, you're going to be like, oh, it's best to store this data in this type of database, and then we can use this thing to pull it, and then we'll use this to visualize it. And they'll just go, oh, we have a spreadsheet. And you'll be like, but boss man, the way to do this is to store this in this kind of database. And, you know, let's use SQL Server to store it. And they'll be like, we got a spreadsheet. Now, if you knew VBA, you'd be like, I got it, boss man. I'm going to make you a script that'll pull this shit every week in 2 seconds. You press this button on this dashboard I made. Press the button. It takes all of your shit, gives you the report you want, spits it out, emails it to you. Done. Easy. So easy. Why? Because it works with all Microsoft tools for the most part. So if you knew VBA, you'd be like, boss man, I got you. And your boss would be like, oh my God, you're the best. Here's $5 billion.
Sorry not to domineer the convo, but to the anxious prospective graduates, read the paper.
You could have just added him and said that.
Research with.
Jesus Christ, thank you for the bits, though. You could have just said at that. You know you can whisper people on Twitch, right?
Okay, I'm done now.
You can whisper.
Sorry, GEEGA.
Thank you for your apology, though. I appreciate it. Don't give me the bits. Give that poor dude that's about to go into his doctorate the bits. He's crying. He's going to be a researcher for years. Your advice is good, though. If you're like me and you're an engineer who works with technicians, Excel VBA is great for making tools that techs can use easily. Right. That's another thing you learn in normal jobs is no matter how well you can build a complex tool that does everything everyone could ever want, they're going to be technologically illiterate. And a lot of the people you're going to hand tools that you make are going to be people that do not understand technology. And something that looks unfamiliar to them will make them cry. You're going to put a new program shortcut on their desktop and you're going to go, when you need to do this thing, you click on this. And you know what they're going to do? They're going to call you the next day and go, where did you put that program again? I don't remember where it is. And you're going to go, I put a shortcut to it on your desktop. And they're going to go, what was it called again? And it's going to be so fucking annoying. But if you knew VBA, you could be like, well, you know where Excel is, right? And they'll be like, yeah, I open the spreadsheets all the time. And then you're going to have them open the spreadsheet and you're going to be like, remember that thing I sent you? And they're going to be like, oh, okay. And they're going to know where to find it because the only thing they want to do is use shit that they're used to. So I'm never going to make an argument that one tool is literally the best all the time. I'm just going to say UX is king over anything else in the workplace. Okay? And you'll learn that when you spend a lot of time with people. Now, if you get into a job where you don't have to deal with those people, you're not making things for those people, hell yeah, sister, let's go. Right? Hell yeah, let's go. Then you'll be able to make kind of whatever you want, however you want, and then someone will just make some UI that you'll throw into a web app and they can interact with buttons on a web app. It's all fine, right? Thank you for the advice, Blazing. Thank you so much. Thank you. See, and that's good UX, because now that user can read it, but we didn't all have to listen to the TTS. Thank you. This one guy said, and I just use Linux. Let me tell you something. Nobody fucking uses Linux. There's some people that do. For the most part, as a generalization, nobody fucking uses it. So you can use Linux, that's fine. But when you're in a job and you're making things for other people, the fact that you use Linux doesn't matter. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? So people be like, I could solve this problem with Linux. Okay, but your job is not to solve the problem. Your job is to make a tool for someone else to solve that problem regularly. And that guy is not going to use Linux, you know? So it's like, I get what you're saying. We don't have to dunk on Linux users. There are reasons why you could just use Linux and it can be a great thing. Just, you know, It's not worth it, is what I'm saying. You said, is scripting useful for bioinformatics? I'm taking a scripting class next semester. Oh, do you have more bio background rather than tech background for going into bioinformatics? Are you more so like a bio major who's then wanting to go into the research and tech, or specifically the data side of it? That's what it sounds like. Absolutely yes. Absolutely yes. Being able to make simple scripts for that is going to be incredible. A lot of the work that you'll be doing is you'll do some lab work, or maybe you won't do some lab work. Maybe someone else will do it. And they're going to hand you the data. And then you're going to have to take this data set and crunch through it and do analytics on it. So anything where you can learn how to do scripts to make your analysis go faster, where you can run simulations, all that kind of thing is going to be your bread and butter. Yes. Biochem major and comp sci minor. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, absolutely. You don't have to be a comp sci god at all for something like bioinformatics. You just have to know how to take a data set and pull the right stuff from it, which isn't even necessarily tech as much as understanding how to analyze data in a sensical way, which a lot of people that work in data, they work with databases, they're tech guys, they still don't actually understand that part. So that's why there are a lot of roles that are in between, which is what bioinformatics is. There's a tech person who crunches the data into, basically they're sorting it out and creating reports so you can look at the end result of data, right? And it's visualized into graphs and into the little data sets that are easy to read through. That guy often doesn't understand how to take that analyzed data and apply it beyond that. That's what the bioinformatics role is you're the person who grabs that, where you are looking at this data that has some sort of analysis done on it, and you're now taking this and you're analyzing it through a certain lens, right? You're right. It's the interpretation part of it. So let's say you work in banking. Let's say you work in banking, and you're looking at how many people have what types of accounts, right? Some guy who's interacting with your databases pulls a report, generates a report, I should say, pulls information, generates a report that says, here's all of our users, here what types of accounts they have, here's how many people are earning X amount of interest, blah, 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 here's how long people keep their accounts. You're just getting like a summary of what everyone in your system does. That guy who does that and pulls that information, he usually doesn't do anything with it beyond it. He just pulls it for you and hands it to you. And then if you're that in-between guy who's doing the interpretation, you're looking at this report and you're saying, okay, now what are business decisions we can start to make off of this that make sense, right? Those interpretation types of roles are really fucking hard because no matter how well you know how data works, you have to know that industry well, right? Or you have to know the other side of things. You have to know the business side. You have to understand not just how banking works, but how can I then make more money for my company based off of this data? All right. And that sort of in-between role is difficult. And then there will be business only people who are not very tech inclined, don't like numbers, etc., who are going to be looking at that person in that in-between role and relying on them to tell them what to do or to give them options. And then they pick from the options. That's what the execs do. So TLDR, that kind of role is sort of what you're looking at, buddy. And what some people are looking at if they're going into information science. And it's really good, it's really interesting, but it's very fucking hard. So be aware that you're not just studying tech, you're not just a tech guy, right? There are a lot of things about your industry that you're gonna wanna study to be really useful to a company later. And that's what I think about that. That's what I think about that. Someone asking if I have a degree. I'm not gonna tell you guys what I specifically did or what pieces of paper I may or may not have. I will just leave it at that. But that's tech. I mean, I know some of you work in tech, but I know a lot of you also don't. So you're like, what is she yapping about? What is going on? There are plenty of people that just, when I ask what chat does, there are also plenty that are like, I drive a truck. You know what I mean? So a lot of you will never have to worry about any of this shit. Yeah, I have a doctorate in shitology. Don't worry about little old me. I'm just a Twitch streamer. I'm just a gamer. All I know how to do is play video games. I've never done anything else with my life. Totally not. Never. Yeah, I never studied anything. Never, ever. Right. I never went to school. I just came out of the womb like this. And now I stream. All right, that's all you need to know about me. Right, she knows things. That's it. She just knows some things. She's got a lot of friends, you know? Yeah, I'm funny cartoon yapping. That's right. That's one of those things that I worry about a little bit. Because I don't want to tell you guys specifics. But then also I'm like, oh, but then when I pop off on a topic, how do they know? How do they know that I know what I'm talking about? Because I'm talking from my experience, you know what I mean? My experience that I saw in a dream. So, you know, but whatever. I'll just keep yapping and it's all it is. Yeah, it's clairvoyance, right? Don't forget, I have clairvoyance, guys. Source is, dude, just trust me. And that's why you can listen to me yapping, but make sure you get your advice from multiple sources. Because you never truly know, right? You're welcome, you're welcome.
Mostly wet lab research, 1.5 years part-time experience and me applying for a dry lab program.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
have a summer internship that was dry lab.
Honestly, for any of you who are doing stuff with school, just don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Think ahead, apply to programs, whatever, but I assure you that, like, pretty much any of you can probably relate to this. Like, no one ends up doing exactly what they thought they were going to be doing. Or very few people do. You're going to study a thing and you're going to end up in a specific role. Everything's going to be really specific. And if you look back and ask yourself, like, when I was in college or I was in trade school or whatever, when I was leaving high school, did I think I'd be doing this? The answer is almost always no. Almost always. So many people went to college and thought, oh, I'm going to finish my degree and get this. And then they just dropped out and became a waiter and made more money than their friend who finished school. You know what I mean? Or vice versa. Some people finished their degree and then still didn't do shit with it. They ended up in some other job. And half the jobs I feel like a lot of my friends got weren't because they studied that thing. It was because they could use a computer and the older people in their office couldn't. So they just ended up in some sort of role because they could do it. You know what I mean? Like they just could do it. So it's just, you know, it's like how it is, man. So don't worry about it too much. Don't not worry about it to the point where you become like complacent, but you know, have a plan and then don't worry about it if it derails. Don't worry about it. Just make sure that here's what I say. Going through life, make sure you're ready for anything. And if you see an opportunity and that opportunity feels like it's good, but it's not what you were thinking, don't care. Take it. Be a jack of all trades as best as you can so that if an opportunity shows up, you can just mold yourself to do that thing. Because everyone who ends up in a really good job that I know, it's almost always because there was some opportunity that showed up and they just went, you know what, I'm gonna mold myself into this shape and fit this hole, you know? I'll square hole, I'm gonna become the square peg. Done. Right? So yeah, just be adaptable. Same thing with school. If you go to college and you're studying a thing and you're like, yeah, this is the thing that's gonna make me money and this is the thing that I was good at in high school, but you find out you're way better at something else in college, do not be afraid to start to kind of lean toward that thing that you're good at. I always say, don't do the thing you like, do the thing you're good at. If you're naturally good at something, it means that you just have a lot of experience and all the little skills that kind of add up to you being good at that thing. And you're going to have an easier time going into it. An easier time. All right? Don't expect to like a job. Just try to go into the thing that is easiest for you and you will have the best time. Okay. That's just how it is. Can you delete my last message? I don't want that on my comment history. Nope. You're stuck with it. Even if we delete it, we can still see it. So just deal with it, buddy. Square peg. And if be it true. Yeah, we have in our Discord, we have non-fungible bangers. It's a centralized system where we take comments that people have made, we screenshot them and we keep them in a database and we give you guys individual ownership of those screenshots. So no matter how much someone tries to screenshot the same thing and say, I own it, no, we in our system say that you own it.
Periodically, like brightness goes up and down. I checked other streams and it is not on my end.
Really?
Sorry if this has been said already.
Anyone else saying that? Video feed flickering? I don't see it on my OBS preview, so it might actually just be you. I don't know, man. I don't know. Nobody else seeing it? Well, it's just you, buddy. It's just you. It's just you. Adding it to chat bangers right now. Yep. Yeah, we got our NFB system in the Discord. And you can actually, you know, it's so funny. You can go into the bot commands chat, and you can pull up your own NFBs to like show people and to flex what NFBs you own at any point in time. So sometimes people will be like, oh, what do I own? And they'll pull up some deranged chat message. Yeah, you can do it anywhere. That's true. You can do it anywhere in the whole server. That one's not limited to bot commands. So someone can, if you know you own a specific NFB, you can keep like pulling up the image at people and using the bot to spam it. What does the B stand for? Bangers. They're non-fungible bangers. Because they're bangers people have left in the chat, you know, and we save them. And again, it's centralized, so me and the mod team, we dole them out to people. I love it. I love it. You give me the engineer type. You got a degree in software engineering. I call it. No, I got a degree in fucking your mom or something. I don't know. Nope. 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 But I ain't telling you shit. I ain't telling you shit. Master's in Schmeatology. Yeah. You know how it is. No. Engineering it is. It's not. Here's two things. Number one, you actually are incorrect. Number two, when I say I don't want to tell you a thing, and then all you do is sit there and try and guess the thing, I don't know how to describe it, but the vibes are a little off with that interaction. You know? Like, imagine if I said I hate the color red, and you're like, so you like red? And I'm like, no, I actually don't like the color red. And you're like, she likes the color red, though. You know what I mean? It's like a little... I'm just pointing it out. You're safe for the moment, but if you keep doing it, it's a little, you know, slightly off in the vibes department. If you know what I mean. If you know what I mean. If NFB drops, then just sweep the floor and pump it. No. NFBs don't just drop like that. They're, like I said, they're centralized, okay? They're in our database. They are backed by GEEGA Coin, okay? Which you can earn passively in the chat here. It's, one could say it's almost like a proof of work system, right? Because the work is you sitting here watching the stream, right? You know what I mean? One could say it's like... One could say that the labor of watching the stream, you know, kind of translates into that. So, proof of stake, but steak. I'm going to make that one a chat banger. Proof of stake. That's a joke for a subset of people, though, I'm going to be honest with you. GEEGA Coin doesn't pay the bills, though. Yeah, well, I'm not saying anyone's buying GEEGA Coin but me, but, you know, it is what it is. Does it represent ownership? Yes, and it's non-fungible. You can't grow mushrooms on it. Yep. You said, I finally checked the spreadsheet. I was honored that 3 of my chat interactions spawned NFBs. Yes, you yourself could become an NFB. Also, you can't own your own NFB by default, though. It just goes into the database and someone else can roll for it. But you know, you get the recognition, right? The satisfaction of a job well done. You don't think you ever said anything that was a banger? Well, get to stepping. It's time. It's time. Would we know if we became an NFB? You wouldn't know unless you checked. You can go check at any point in time. You can. Yeah, we have them in Airtable. Yeah. We have the whole list right there, and you can just go at any moment. I wish I was an NFB artist. You could become one if you simply were super funny in chat. Okay. You don't remember saying any of yours? That's my favorite thing. Is a lot of them are just ones that were completely taken out of context. So when you look through the list of NFBs and you read through, it's so deranged. And you're like trying to imagine what spawned that comment. Oh my God. Some of them are just terrible. I encourage you all to just read through the list. It's actually such a time. It's such a funny time. Oh, I love it. I made a funny banger on Twitter once and I bronzed it. Does that count? You bronzed it? What does that mean? What do you mean by that? What do you mean? What do you mean bronzed it? Had it cast in bronze? That's what I'm thinking, but I'm like, that seems like so much effort. No way you did that. Did you actually? Did you for real like get a bronze plaque of it and hang it on the wall? I don't know what my best tweet ever was. You caught me. There we go. I wonder what my best tweet has been. It's probably like an announcement of something. I don't know. I don't think I've ever made like a viral tweet. I didn't focus enough on Twitter in a way where I would have tweets kind of go outside of my audience, if that makes sense. I don't think I have. Some people are like absolute artists, though. Some people are incredible on it. Ooh, Angry Shark, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Have release date for the podcast yet? No. When we do, we'll tell you. When we do, you will not miss it because it will become all I talk about. That was the thing I wanted to do today, by the way. Thinking of podcast topics. I changed the title to it. The title for today was originally, I'm Gonna Freak It. I was like, why don't I name it after something I would like to do today? And that was Think Up Stuff for the podcast. Because we talked about it last time and some people started suggesting stuff and I wanted to note it down. Hold on, let me see if I can open this thing. Hold on. I'm going to do some tech real quick. Give me 1 second. I'm going to do a funny thing. But I have to open this thing and place it perfectly, and I don't know if I can. Okay. Let me see what happens if I do this. Ooh, see how it moved slightly? The background? There we go. And now you know what I can do? Ooh! So if we ever want to do stuff live and we want to take notes, we can. I can just take notes right here. And I could be like, blah, 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 blah. Right? No. Yes. Yes. Guys, what's your favorite font? Unironically, what's your favorite font? What do you like? What's like a personal favorite, a banger? Papyrus, Comic Sans. I don't want to do Comic Sans. Impact? This is Impact. No, it's not. Sorry, it's Inter. Almost. We're supposed to have a favorite? No. Just if you do. Source Code Pro. I think I have that one. I've used it for a few things. Looks like this. Yeah. Let's unbold it. Source Code Pro is kind of nice. Very readable. Oh, yeah, it's so crispy. Semi-bold. Ugh. I do not have one. Sorry, not my breed of autism. No offense to you. You know what's got to go? People... Okay. This phrase, special interest, made its rounds on the internet, right? Because many people who have ASD hyperfixate on a thing, and they started to call it like their special interest because it's a more generic thing. They hyperfixate on a lot of stuff within that interest field, right? Here's the thing. Neurotypical people without ASD or an associated thing, also have special interests. Okay? The difference is they're able to kind of pull themselves off of it more. They have more of that ability to be socially aware in a way where they can go, oh, I'm talking about this too much, let me pull back, or these people aren't interested in this thing. Whereas a lot of like my friends with ASD may not realize that, right? So the problem is, if you're a streamer, I see this all the time with a lot of my friends. If you're a streamer and you start talking about a thing you're very interested in, people will be like, haha, are you autistic? Do you have ASD? Because you're talking a lot about a thing you like. And I'm like, bro, we can't be doing this, okay? We can't be doing this. Like, people can like things a lot, okay? You read 2 books on a topic because you like it, and people are like, whoa, buddy, you must be on the spectrum. And I'm like, guys, everyone has interests, okay? Yeah, I hate it, man. God, it happened the last time I was talking about Korean history. I was talking about Korean history, and one of my friends I was talking to on their stream a while back, they asked a question about North Korea because they know that it's like it's a special interest of mine. I find it very interesting to study about. It's such a weird case in the world with what's going on with it and everything. And I just was like, you know, I want to read more about this. It's so cool. Oh, I wanted to share this document with someone. Hold on. Let me hide this for a second. Boom. Hold on. So I started going and making it so that I was like reading a lot more. I got to a point where I felt like I could confidently talk about a lot of these bits of the subject, everything. And I started relaying this information on a stream, and someone was like, you know, I always wondered if you had ASD. And I was like, what? Because I was interested in a topic and I was relaying things that I had read in a book that I thought were interesting. I was like, God, man. It's weird, okay? All right, now I can show this again. There we go. There we go. Can I get access to the file? Oh, you already have it. You already do. Make sure you're using the right email. That's what I was just checking. That's what I was actually just checking. Because I wanted to give a couple people keys to the castles. They can like throw stuff on there if they want. You know. Can't imagine someone not having a special interest. Right, everyone's got it. For me, I think some of the things that I really love that are like a special interest that are in a way where I just am so attracted to it in general, but I don't necessarily think I'm like a big expert. I think it's like Paper Mario. Paper Mario aesthetics, the games, the battle systems of early Paper Mario give me so much joy. If I find an artist who draws things in that style, I'll follow. Like, I don't know. I just really like it. I'm so interested in it. Make me happy. Yay, right? Same thing, Pikmin's like that. A lot of Nintendo stuff. Love it. Yay. Could talk about Paper Mario and why I like it for hours. And it's just, yeah, it's just aesthetically pleasing, right? It's just wonderful. Outer Wilds. Liked it a lot. Ended up reading endlessly about it. Played the game so much that I looked at every little object in the game. I just walked around and looked at everything to see if I could find additional lore that might be hidden, or little things where you find an object on the floor and you're like, oh, what happened to this skeleton was they died in this exact way, right? Things that you might not notice when playing because you're not just like looking at every little object in the environment. You know? Oh, that's the one other one. Yeah, scanning every object in Metroid Prime games. I was one of those people that read all of the logs. Yeah, all that kind of stuff. So, you know, we all have our interests. We all do. But I never noticed people calling it out in other people and trying to call it something other than just a normal special interest until I was a streamer, to be honest. You know? I know VTubers playing Paper Mario. Oh, they got a little paper model. I have a PNG that is separated and could be rigged as like a paper GEEGA model. Please expand on the lore of ASDF. Yeah. So I want to do let's make this guy tall right here. Let's make him tall. Let's do this. All right. And you're going to tell me what do you want us to talk about? I did have an interest form, but I'd like to hear from the chat collective as well for anyone who doesn't have access to that form or anything you want to like crowdsource right now. Because there are a lot of people, I was reading through some of the stuff in the forum. I have someone going through that form for me and handing stuff, but I looked myself a little bit. And on the spot where you can list topics, there were a lot of people that said, I don't know what to ask about. Or they asked about the same 3 topics that were related to VTubing a lot. And some people came back to the forum later and were like, I had an epiphany that I wanted to talk about this thing too. And it was like, they thought about it later. So I think people don't get inspired on the topics unless they're sitting there thinking about it in like a group format, you know? So I'd just love to hear what you guys think. Which animals you can... Here, I'll make the text smaller, 1v1. Okay. Thing is, this sounds like a topic where you're like, oh, it doesn't make sense on the podcast. Absolutely it does. Absolutely. Okay. Small questions, big questions. All fine. Korean VTubers and all the new stuff that's been going on. That would be good. I know a lot of them. There's several that I actually talk to off stream. And I find that many of them, I've been talking to some about the recent news of you know, Twitch pulling out of Korea, pulling their operations out. If you are a Korean resident, right, and you're getting paid in Korea and everything, you're not going to be able to stream on Twitch anymore. You're not going to be able to monetize. Wait, what? Yeah, it's newer news. And I would just like to say that I completely know and understand why. I know and understand why, and I do not blame Twitch for this. I think they made the right decision knowing what's going on. The TLDR, he said, look what I can do now. This is why I gave you access. Look at it. Yes! Yes! And then the mods can send you shit. Yes! This is why I did this. Perfect. You can take notes. But look, I was thinking about the VTubers in Korea, and I am aware of how bad their laws are with some of the payments and stuff that they have to make, companies have to make. So I went and refreshed. I kind of reread a lot of stuff specifically on those rates and really what they are. The TLDR is, this is not just for Twitch. Every single company that's operating on the internet in Korea has to pay these super high usage rates. They are paying these extra fees because essentially Korea a long time ago got rid of net neutrality. And Korea has this really crazy issue with certain companies holding entire monopolies on basically the internet there. And for the most part, in most cases, it's not an actual issue other than with money. It's really good for certain things. There's a huge amount of connectivity. I mean, you can go to South Korea and walk around, and basically everywhere you've got 5G, no matter where you go. You have Wi-Fi in almost every area, so you're not sitting there even accessing that 5G. So there are great things with it, but the TLDR is the bandwidth costs a lot to foreign entities operating in there. So if Twitch needs to pay $1 to let someone view a stream in the US, they have to pay like $10 to let someone view a stream that's coming out of Korea. To keep it simple, it's about 10 times the cost. So they cannot afford to let Korean streamers keep streaming on the platform because the amount of money it bleeds is crazy. And they have genuinely tried, okay? Twitch, especially with Dan, I think the new guy especially, has genuinely tried to make this work because the Korean market is huge for streamers. It is huge. There are people streaming to enormous audiences, and I don't know if you've seen any of them, but especially you guys in particular might have seen some Korean VTubers. It's one group I really, really like, GEEGA Idol. run by Wakut, who himself is a huge streamer from Korea. Does not stream in English at all. These are people that make purely Korean content. And these VTubers, there's 6 girls in the group that are streaming to like 5K plus people every day. Their viewership is huge. And again, this is practically only Korean viewers or Korean speakers, which you would think is not that big of an audience. It actually is. It's huge. And they're killing it. And that's just, it's not just them. There's so many people watching League streams, watching StarCraft 2, watching just every game. There's just a huge amount of people that are watching Korean speaking streamers on this platform. And you guys might not see it because it's, you know, I think the language barrier splits on Twitch are huge. You're not really going to get recommended channels that are not in your language, you know, because it doesn't make sense to recommend those to you. But I see it, and, you know, and I watch some of them. One of them that I'm friends with is Dona, Pak Dona. Actually, let me get the art that she got of us. I got yeah, Twitch Korea. Donna got us art together, and I was really happy to see it. Let me find it. I don't think she ever posted it, too. I don't know if you guys got to see much. But she's just so nice. And to basically put it to you in terms that like are really easy to understand, the reaction, I've been looking at a lot of people on Twitter and what they've been saying on their streams to see like what the Korean streamers are saying about this, and a lot of them don't have a lot of words. Like, they know that this is the way things are. They know that this shit costs a lot, and they know they can't do anything here. So I mean, my favorite reaction was just, what's his name? Daewolhyang, Great Moon. Moon just posted, he retweeted the tweet about Twitch Korea and just said, "You don't Shiba." That's all he said. "You don't Shiba." Like, this is fucked, basically. And I was like, yep. Like, there's nothing you can say. There's literally nothing you can say. It's just like everyone understands. Also, here's the art of Donna and I. Look at how cute. Look at how cute. Isn't that so cute? I love Donna. I wonder where she'll go. Because here's the thing. The big groups like Issei Idol, right? They have a huge YouTube audience. Not that they stream on YouTube, but their videos get good views, right? Because Uwakgud himself, who runs the group, really runs all of Waktaverse, which they're kind of part of. He is enormous and just has good presence there. So they could move to YouTube, I think, and be okay. But what about Tona? She's in this group called Love Daya, and they're smaller. They're just smaller. They're people that have like a few hundred viewers. They're pretty well known, but like on Twitter, they've got like, I want to say she probably has about 50K or 60K people following her, maybe. I don't quite know, but like somewhere around there, I would guess. And where do they go? Because if you're not already huge, you can't make it on YouTube. If you don't have a company backing you, that's fucking enormous, and can give you a boost right from the get-go, you kind of can't make it on YouTube. Africa could work, but that's Korean only. Africa TV is a really big streaming platform in Korea that maybe they could go on. I haven't been on there in a while, and I might just look at it to see kind of how it works. But I don't think I've watched a stream on there for quite some time. Pretty much everyone moved to Twitch. And a lot of the streamers on Africa are really, it's a lot of titty streamers. And then people streaming like the same games like StarCraft and League and stuff. For like variety streams, maybe, I feel like a lot of those people in particular from Korea moved to Twitch. Damn, that sucks. Link? Just look it up, man. Just look it up. But yeah, I don't know. I guess they could move to Africa TV, but then they completely give up their chance to maybe push outside of their country because people outside of Korea are not using the platform much. So I don't know. I think really the only option for them is going to be YouTube, I guess. You only watch T1 there, right? A lot of the big gaming streamers are there. And the people that are not, again, not doing variety, they're not there for that type of entertainment. It's really just gaming, gaming, gaming. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. Thought it was just League streamers. I mean, when I checked and there were a lot of titty streamers there, it was a while back. So I don't know if it's like that now. I don't know if they've changed any rules they might have. But that's how it was. Although a lot of those did actually move to Twitch, the Korean streamers, where it's girls just with the camera not even pointing at their face, literally pointing at their neck down. And they're wearing like a tank top and shorts, and they're sitting there and they're like voluptuous, just sitting in a chair. Like a lot of those streamers moved to Twitch from Korea. So where are they gonna go? Because I don't have a problem with that content. I think that's literally like great content because there's a huge market for it. There are breasts that stream? Yes. Yes. And I think there's nothing wrong with that. Like there's a market. People want that. So where's that gonna go? I don't think you can do that on YouTube. Or maybe you can. I don't know. Actually, I have no clue how YouTube feels about that. I really don't know. So I'm just, yeah, I'm not sure where all of these people are going to go. It's very hard. So at least with Tona, like she has Love Daya, she has her group, and they can kind of collectively try to come together and maybe make a push to move to YouTube or something and be like, hey, guys, we're moving over. And maybe everyone that watches them will kind of collectively go over there. That's my hope that might work out for them, for like her whole group. But I don't know. But I liked a lot of her streams also because she did a lot of stuff that is great for non-English speakers because she does a lot of radio where she has a stream where she's just sitting there hanging out. And she's just typing on a keyboard. She's not even like talking, so she doesn't ruin the audio portion of it. And she's just doing radio. And that's honestly, if you don't speak Korean, totally fine. You know, great playlist and everything. She's just DJing for a bit, right? That's really nice. So I don't know if she can do that on YouTube, though, because YouTube is so weird with DMCA and music and stuff and doing live takedowns. Whereas on Twitch, you can kind of like just make it so that your VOD isn't saved. Right? So I don't know. I'm just thinking about a lot of these people a lot. The ones I'm friends with, the ones I'm not friends with. And I'm like, man, I hope they can fucking make it. I want to help out wherever I can. So when I find where friends are going, I'll like let you guys know. But I don't know how many of you guys can even understand Korean streamers and like watch them. So I don't know. I don't know how many of you actually watch them, but you know, for me, like I get a lot of listening practice through watching them, so I try. And then through there, I've met some really nice people. Oh, the art streamers are huge too. That's another thing. A lot of the biggest art streamers, people that are silent, maybe talking a little bit, and are just streaming art that do wonderfully on Twitch. A lot of them are Korean. They're not going to be able to be here either. It's so many of these. It's a lot of music and art streamers that are, you know, Charming Joel. Joel went viral this year, so a lot of you might know him because he does speak a good amount of English. Joel is the guy that sang the He-Man Hey Yeah 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 whatever song, right? And there was a clip of him that went viral a while back, and then he kind of built up more of like an English speaking audience from that. He's Korean. So he can't be on Twitch. God, man. I don't know. I felt like I was really happy because this year I felt like there was a good number of Korean streamers that were starting to break into like that English audience. And then right as they're doing that, boom, it just became too much and Twitch couldn't, like they had to pull out of Korea. So I don't know. I hope these people will move to YouTube so I can easily watch them. If they move to Africa, I will watch them. Like, I don't think the international audience for the most part will. You know, time to flee the peninsula. That's the thing. They could move. They could move. Physically move their address or themselves out of the country and then do that. But there aren't many places outside of Korea that make sense for Koreans to live because there aren't many places where there are enclaves of Korean-speaking people. There's a good number in Australia. That's a huge ask too. That's crazy. Like, I don't think that's the answer. I'm just saying it is. Yeah, it's hard to do. You could move to Southeast Asia. There are a lot of Korean people that live in Australia in Korean speaking areas. So you can kind of like adjust. K-Town in LA. Yeah. You know how much it costs to live in K-Town in LA? Yeah. And New Jersey. Right. A lot of areas in the US that have a lot of Korean immigrants, these are expensive areas. New Jersey, LA, those are some of the highest taxes, property taxes around. And a lot of streamers don't make that much money, and living in an apartment in Korea is actually quite cheap compared to the US. So I don't think they're going to like do well money-wise. That's why I'm saying Australia potentially, but even Australia is not that cheap. Canada's also very expensive. And then, yeah, they're moving to another continent. Now they have to stream at night if they want to stream to Korean. So I don't know. I don't know, man. It's insane. The options just suck. So maybe they push to YouTube. But YouTube isn't the greatest streaming platform, and YouTube isn't concerned with streaming. YouTube is concerned with making their shorts better so they can compete with TikTok, not competing with Twitch. So their streaming is okay. It's great for mobile. It's not good for desktop users compared to Twitch. So just there's no like better option, you know? I don't know, man. Yeah, they're stuck in their spots, right? So I don't know, man. And then what if here's my other thought. What if a shit ton of Korean streamers move to YouTube and then YouTube starts bleeding money because of all the people from Korea using bandwidth for live streams over there? Would they start to maybe do something about it? I don't know. They do. There's a huge number of YouTubers on there that are Korean speaking and have Korean audiences. So there is bandwidth for regular VOD and video content, right? That's huge. That exists. Would live streaming change that much? I don't know. Aren't they big enough to negotiate? No one seems to really be able to negotiate with Korea on these costs. So I'm going to be real. It's maybe YouTube could, but for the most part, they don't want to negotiate. Okay. So I don't know. And yeah, YouTube doesn't operate in a way where it makes a shit ton of money, to be honest. It does okay, but I don't know. So yeah, I'd love to talk about this stuff on the podcast, but I feel like this is just a me topic, honestly, because this is like, I don't know. I think so much about this, and I feel so bad for like a lot of my friends too. And I think I can bring them on for collabs still, like that'll be okay. But I actually don't know what's happening to the viewers. Will it cost much for them to have people viewing? Is it just the VTubers that are being affected here? Or the VTubers and the streamers moving away, but the viewers also have to kind of like get blocked? Like I'm pretty sure the viewers are the ones making the costs happen. So does that mean that they're just shutting it down like that? Like I think that's what I read as well. That they can't, you can't even view from there. So it's like, some people earlier were like in chat, they were like, oh, just use a VPN. Like the streamers can't, so then the viewers are not gonna have a reason to be here. So like, which is the whole point, trying to get the viewers off the platform because they're the ones making us bleed money here. By us I mean Twitch, you know. So I'm like, man, I don't know. Yeah, the viewers are what cost the money. Exactly. So like, it's what about EN streamers that have Korean audiences? Africa TV. I really wonder how many of them will move there. I really wonder. New banger just dropped. Oh man. They can't give bits or sub. Yeah. I don't know. There's just so much up in the air with it, man. God. God. Is there not a Korean native platform that could work? That's the one I'm talking about right here. Africa TV. It's actually, it's big. It's big in Korea. A lot of the gaming streamers are there. Especially. You'll see like Faker streaming on here. I just feel bad. But the thing is, there's some VTubers that are English speaking that have large Korean audiences. And a lot of them, I wonder if those people are still going to be here and count as viewers or not. That's something that I'm really curious to see. Like, we'll be able to see who has large Korean audiences. Basically, once stuff is poofed away, right? Sen's post about his audience. Oh, yeah, he has a lot of Korean viewers. Right. That's what I'm saying. Some Ian speakers do. So, I don't know. Naver's coming out with a streaming platform. Yeah, my prediction is that Isekai Idol will be on YouTube for the meantime. And then whenever Naver's native streaming stuff comes out, I think they'll be on there because they have a huge Naver page. They have like a site homepage sort of thing on Naver that they use a lot, and they use directly on stream. So their communities have been basically onboarded to Naver. So that group in particular will get like 1 billion people showing up on Naver for them, I think, if they try. Will everyone else though? Maybe the VTubers will kind of migrate there, because when like the VTubers at the top migrate to a place, everyone kind of goes along, right? Because the viewership goes there. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. So somewhere you can see demographics. Yeah, you yourself as the streamer can check your area demographics. Faker. Wherever Faker goes, everyone will go. Oh my god. I can't. That's the thing, is like I guess the small streamers will just be like, yo, Faker, what's up? We're out here. We're out here on Africa TV. Let's go. Who knows, man? Who knows? God. Said Lily has a big Korean crowd. I noticed that when I go into her chat. Yeah, there's a lot of Korean speakers. And they're not really using Korean in her chat, but I'll see them occasionally, like, do a thing, you know? And I'm like, oh, that's a Korean viewer. And I noticed it a lot in hers. Maybe because of her timing, especially, like, when she streams. What did Byte say? Korea is a model where when exchanging data across networks, the sender pays the full cost. Since Korea has, like, all of 3 ISPs, they charge extremely high rates to take in data, especially from content providers. Yep. That's exactly it. That's exactly it. So the TLDR is that a big company from outside of the country, they just cannot make it work. Because they just can't battle with these people, you know? There's a couple of layers to it. And that's what I was saying, how there's a big monopoly on a few companies. Not only are there only like 3 major ISPs there, it's physically a small country, you know? It's not just the government doing this stuff, it's that these companies own these things. The government does not tell them this is the sort of rate you have to keep it under or anything like that. And it's very oligarchical over there. It's just Samsung. It's not just Samsung, but that's one of them. Samsung, Lotte. You know how much shit Lotte owns? It's not just Lotte World and Lotte Choco Pies and shit. And like little snacks. It's like everything. There are just a couple of companies that own everything over there. Not elote, but lotte. So, yeah, Kakao, right? These companies own everything. LG is fucking enormous. And they'll own a lot more than what you think they own. They're not just making a couple of phones and a couple of refrigerators, okay? Their hands are in like every business. So, you know, if Twitch wants to have these costs change, they're gonna have to fight these types of level of companies, because these ISPs, a lot of them are like owned by or partnered with in some way, or sister companies of those companies. So, you know, it's enormous, right? It's these huge conglomerates. So I don't know, man. It's very hard. It's very, very, very hard for them. So at the end of the day, they just can't make it work. And I don't blame them. I don't blame them. So, rip Twitch Korea, I'll miss you. But I'd love to talk about just Korean VTubers in general with Mouse. You know what? Maybe a great podcast episode would be in the future, when we see them start moving over, we talk about who moved where. Maybe as a little call to action for you guys to be able to like find them again and just look at it, just see like where it goes. So Korean VTubers, I'll say after they leave Twitch, seeing where they go and what they do. I think that would be really interesting. So I'll keep tabs on it. I'll try to keep tabs on ones that especially like maybe the US audience and EU audience knows a little more. Yeah, I think that'd be solid. Okay. Next topic. What else? What else are we thinking? I think that one would go so hard. Like I've already said what I think on the right now, but I think a future episode would be so good. Right? Yeah, and a little bit of a retrospective. I could make like a short, like 1 minute synopsis. Right?
I have an equally complex and intricate topic to suggest for the podcast. I think this is a really important issue for discussion.
I'm trying so hard to listen.
Bagel.
The poop bagel. I can't spell. Okay. Hear me out. Rather than poop bagels, it's React segment where we show each other our favorite shorts. So things that we don't think the other person has seen. Okay. So I go through and I'm like, it's show and tell between me and Mouse. Right? And I'm like, you got to learn about the Poop Deli. And I show her all the Poop Deli saga. And then she can show me a bunch of stuff that I haven't seen. Right? How do we save Apex Legends? I can't podcast with Mouse about that because she hates Apex. She doesn't play it. Name the segment Spaghetti Bob. It'll totally be a Spaghetti Bob segment. Absolutely. How about we'll do it like I'll say Paschetti. Why can I not type today? So if it's a regular segment, we could bring it back, right? Not a one-time, one-off thing, like an actual recurring segment. Personal favorite streamers with less than 100 viewers. We could do that, but I really don't want everything to be about streaming. Like, I'll mention it once. I already have that in the list of things that people recommended, so I'm not going to write it here. But not so many things about just streaming all the time. Please. I know we could talk about it. People are interested, so I won't completely stray away from it. Absolutely not. But just normal stuff, you know? You know what I mean? Podcast talking point. You're allowed to direct a show, movie, game. What is it about? Oh, your dream creative project. That would be so nice to talk about, especially things that we know are like very out of reach. That would be really fun. Absolutely. Oh, skincare segment. Yeah, I talked to Mouse about skincare and I realized that she is also very into it. So I was like, oh shit. Oh shit. Stuff you look forward to next year in terms of upcoming games or other things. Oh, I guess like, yeah. Upcoming media and I'll say and games, even though games are within media. So that way media is more like shows and stuff. Love to talk about the shows that we watch because she watches a lot of stuff that I watch as well. I want to see VTuber musicals. I will give a hint. In the first episode, we absolutely talked a lot about musicals and about like musical actors. We absolutely did. I feel like we started off talking about it somewhere near the beginning of the first episode, and then like as we kept talking, we like circled back to it again later. Honestly, add at the bottom, not just he's one shot, bro, but show the guy in Apex still having like 50 HP left.
I personally think you and Mouse are the best Lethal Company player. Sick comes next.
You think Mouse and I are the best Lethal Company players over Sykkuno? Ooh, I'm going to argue. I think the person who I've watched play that mechanically plays the best is probably Candy. Because I think Candy just has a little more game knowledge on some of like the speedrun tech that people do. I'd say if I learned that stuff and Mouse learned that stuff, like we would be the dream team. For real. Like that, those four people together would be crazy. Yeah, she's really good. I mean, she just like fixated in and was like, I'm gonna learn all that shit. Are you betting it as a browser source? No, because then it only shows things after they've been resolved, and I want them to be shown live, which is why you can see the little box. Sorry if it bothers you. I don't know if that's why your Peepo T thing bite, but I want it like this on purpose. If I embedded it as a browser source, then it would look like this without the little lines and things, right? And then if I moved it, you wouldn't see it moving. You'd just see it end up here. And I don't like that. I was curious. Oh, yeah. I am what I am. Absolutely. Talking about why y'all think people hate mech games. Oh, just mecha. Oh, just talking about mecha. I know Mouse knows a lot about Sentai, which has some crossover with mecha sometimes, but I wonder how much she knows about just mecha. Yeah, I am what I am. Favorite drag moments? Oh, drag. Drag would be a great one. You know what? You know what, Oshi? The other members. Literally just talking about our members, but in like third person, you know, like without them there. Just discussing them. Our members. Yep. So you can hear us talk from our perspective. I think I would just love to talk about that, honestly. Our staff company. People ask about it all the time, and I don't want to... I think it's a bit of a faux pas to give too much information. I think it is just for everyone involved better to say less on certain things, but there are other things that we absolutely can talk about that I would love to talk about, like literally just them as people and everything, right? Like I would love to talk about that. Or yeah, the basics of how it works, right? The stuff that is absolutely allowed to be public knowledge and everything. And there's really not much that we're not allowed to say, to be honest. Like, I will say that it's more of a choice. Like, I think mechanically this is better for us to just say less about specific things, because the problem is a lot of things work different ways for different situations. So if I say this thing works this way, then people will assume in the future everything similar to that always works that way. And when I do something different, people will be like, but I thought, but didn't you say it's this? Didn't you say it's that? You know what I mean? And like, then we have to clarify every time. So it's better to just be like, everything is what it is. I wonder if Faker like watches VTubers. I wonder if Faker does. Do you think he does? Has he ever said anything about him? Because I know Koreans have been watching VTubers very much so. And you know, one of the ways I've really noticed this, it's there are entire idol groups that are virtual idols, meaning like VTubers making straight up K-pop that's getting millions of views and listens the same way normal K-pop groups also are. And some of them also stream like a standard like entertainment on broadcast kind of VTuber. Some of them don't. Some of them are literally just idol groups. And those are getting super popular amongst teenagers in Korea right now. So then the pipeline is they find an idol group that's virtual and they're like, oh, these people are so good, so cool. And then as they look more into virtual idols, they find the word VTuber, which, you know, kind of lends itself to then finding VTubers in the format that you're used to, which are streamers, right? So I'm pretty sure like Korean VTubing, even the ones that have to go and like just find a new platform, whatever. I think there's a rising market there, and those people will be okay wherever they end up, for sure. Absolutely. See a lot of Korean super chats and holo live streams. Yeah, definitely. A shower thoughts segment. Ooh, if we write them out throughout the week. Oh man, shower thoughts. A shower thought is just a random thought that you have that is like nothing to do with anything else. It just shows up in your head and it's out of nowhere, and it's usually like a nonsensical question a little bit, right? And you're like, do most people throw away their fingernails by like clipping them straight into the trash, or do they like clip them somewhere and then collect them and then throw them in the trash? It's a thought like that, right? Like that's a shower thought, okay? The kind of thought you only have while you're sitting there in the shower, you're like washing your hair and you're like, you know, I wonder. Shower thoughts are fun. They're fun, man. Why does grape flavor not taste like grapes? That's a great shower thought, right? You're like, how come it doesn't really taste like grapes? Might be hard for Mouse, but what about travel stories? Well, the thing is, a lot of Mouse's life was very normal up until a certain point. Her condition got worse over time. So she absolutely got to do a lot of normal shit early on. I think it'd be nice to let her share stories from before that. I don't know how much she traveled, though, honestly, before that. But it'd be nice to ask. We could talk about our friends' travel stories, too. And everything. Things that we know friends have done outside of just ourselves. That's the other thing is some people... No offense if you don't know too much about her condition and what she can and cannot do. Some of the questions that I was seeing on the forum answers were people asking questions that it was obvious to me they like did not know her limitations. And I was like, can't be doing these. So just be aware, like, if it's a story segment, try not to submit things that like only I could talk about. You know? Try to avoid it if you can. Please do. Otherwise, I might have to just, like, throw out your idea. Even if it's a good prompt, you know? Absolutely. One that we said we definitely want to talk about is, like, really crazy people. Specific stories about crazy people. Like, I'll say, like, really weird chatters. Well, fans. Right? A couple of specific stories. Some we wouldn't tell because we don't want to bring attention to it, but some we absolutely can tell that are like really funny, I think. So that's one that we want to talk about. She has way more than me. Like way more than I do. Because she's been around longer. She's been just like more well-known for a long time. She has way more followers than I do. So she just has more reach. And some of her stories that she's told me that she hasn't like told in stream before are insane. Insane. Obscure foods you'd try or not. That's good because she can talk about that. But I know Mouse can't really like eat a lot of normal foods. They will fuck up her stomach because her stomach cannot process a lot of things properly. So talking about it in the frame of like trying it is fine. But I will just say the other day she ate a seasoned fry and it fucked her up. So just for reference, like we'll keep away from certain food topics depending on how it's framed. Because if it's just like talk about food in general, then I'm like, maybe not. But it's like weird stuff. Would you try it? That's still a good question. Like we can still talk about that. You know what I mean? Good side and bad side of VTubing. I wouldn't want to talk about it as good and bad. I wouldn't want to talk about it. I would want to talk about it as maybe differences between VTubing and facecam streaming. I would talk about it that way. But I would never want to do a good and bad list because I think what's good for some people is not good for others. And I hate framing things that are just simply like, oh, this doesn't work well as bad. You know what I mean? But yeah, I would take that topic and just like turn it a little bit. Being extroverts in very introverted spaces and industries. I am an introvert. Absolutely. I am very functional. I'm not afraid to reach out to new people, but my social battery lends itself to me being an introvert. Absolutely. And the way I operate day to day is like that of an introvert. So I can't really talk as if I am an extrovert because I do know extroverts in this space. And you can just tell how different it is. So like I'm able to make friends easily because of like I'm not afraid of new people and new experiences, but the rest of how I operate is very introverted. If that makes sense. Like, and I will say, talking to a chat during stream does not run down the social battery the way talking to people on a call does. It feels incredibly different. So a lot of people will watch streamers and be like, oh, there's no way they're introverted. But, you know, high word count does not make you more of an extrovert, is what I'll say. Absolutely. But yeah, I would consider myself introverted because when I have time to myself, I keep it to myself. I absolutely do not go reaching for other people. I'm not like, oh, I want to go hang out. It's just that when people ask me to hang out, a lot of the time I'll go, oh, you know what? If I haven't hung out with them in a long time, I will do it. And I will push through the fact that my social battery is dead to be able to hang out with them because I don't get a lot of FaceTime with like, you know, the sheer number of people that I'm friends with. But I'm absolutely pushing through it. It's hard for me. You know what I mean? So, yeah. It's tough. It's tough. We're literally words on a screen for the streamer. It's different because when you're reading a bunch of comments, you just pick out the ones that make sense to answer in that moment. You're picking one at a time. You're going at the pace you want. You're controlling that. So, you know. Oh, look at this dog. Pets would be good. Mouse can't really have pets, but I'd like to know, like, if she's had them. in the past. If she could have one, what would she have? Maybe we look at more pet pics, because I will continue my pet review. That'd be cute. Just aminos, you know? Aminos. What about analyzing VTuber designs? I think, let's frame it as just character designs. So we can also talk about game characters and a lot of things. Again, I don't want to frame it all as VTubing if it's a wider thing. Just kind of go over it. She had a turtle and she badly wants a pet. Okay, I'll ask her about her turtle. I will. So sad about the current situation. Because Korean viewers can't watch Twitch next year. Yeah, that's we have it here. In the future, I'll make us do an episode where we talk about like where all the Korean VTubers ended up and streamers ended up, and kind of like, I guess, do a retrospective piece on it. But you're a good example of a Korean viewer, right? I have people that show up here that are Korean viewers, and there might be ways to get around it where you can still view, but you're not going to be able to do everything the same way. It'll be tough. It'll be tough. Aliens or the supernatural? Oh, that's good. Aliens / supernatural things. That's a good episode. I don't know what Mouse feels on these. What does she believe in? What does she not believe in? I have no clue. Don't tell me if you know. So I'd love to just go into that completely dry, you know, and just talk to her about this stuff. Because I know what I think. But we'll see. We'll see. What about the classic, you've won the lottery, how are you spending it? How would you spend lottery winnings? I like that. I like that. Because I know for Mouse, a lot of her money goes into like her medical care. You know what I mean? So even when she does an event and like people are like, oh, she got so many subs for this thing or whatever, like she's not like Mr. Beasting it out here. You know what I mean? So I'd love to know what she would do if she had like a sudden, you know. Yeah, the podcast will be a recurring thing for the Pitch Black who asked. Yeah. Yep. We're filming a few episodes before we start releasing it so we can have a regular schedule. Have a little backlog, you know. You know? You would invest, get something nice for your parents. I would buy land and create a family compound and have like extended family all be able to have houses in the same area, personally. But I do a bunch of other things too, and I'll hold that for that. Her subathon was all for IDF. That's the other thing. A lot of her big events are just like a lot of the proceeds or all of them go elsewhere. So, you know. What else we got? Least favorite anime that's very popular? Ooh. Let's do hot anime takes. Yeah, I like that. I like it. You would have an old dog rescue? Yeah, I would do a lot for animal stuff, I think. Absolutely. Bucket list talk. Ooh, I like that. Bucket list. What stuff do we feel like we absolutely just want to do? Podcast topic, favorite orders from the poop deli. That morphed into one of these. Someone said the poop deli, Mike. Someone did. And I turned it into, it's just a spaghetti bob segment, right? We react segment. We show and tell for each other. We just show each other our favorite shit. So that third one on there is that's the poop deli. Yup. Weird, unexpected takes. I feel like that's very vague. It'd be hard for me to think of it on the spot. But we could do that if I tell her beforehand we're doing that and we both think of it. Unexpected or weird takes. I like that. Not necessarily hot takes where you're trying to like get people mad or like rage bait or some shit, but you know, like really just weird stuff. Time periods you would love to visit. You know what? Let's talk about, let's call the past. And then in that frame we talk about fashion, history, etc., etc. What do we like about certain time periods? Because I know if it comes to fashion stuff, like we'll have a lot to say on that, to be honest. But yeah, we can go with all that. Episodes tackle something you two disagree on. I have a hard time figuring out what we disagree on. I'm gonna be real with you. What we disagree on. I have sat down, spoken to Mouse so many times, and it is so rare for me to find a thing that we just don't align on. That's so hard. Literally, yeah, maybe the fact that I like Apex Legends and she doesn't, right? Maybe game taste? I guess? Maybe? But I don't know. Hot take episode will help there. Yeah, maybe the weird takes episode. But we tend to just like a lot of the same stuff. Or we're both people that are so open to new things that if I like a thing and she doesn't, it's usually like she hasn't been exposed to it much, so she'll be like, well, I'll watch it for you. You know what I mean? It's very interesting. Where you want to see shoujo in the future? Yeah, I just have our staff company as a generic thing there that will probably pull out like subtopics, so. Let's do where we'd like to see it. Right, where we'd like to see it go. Theater chat? Oh. First episode, we already touched on that, and we will touch on it a billion more times in the future. Absolutely. Maybe a theater show and tell. So we could take some of our favorite performances and things that we've seen people do, show them to each other, and you get to watch like the other person watch it, you know? I think that'd be fun. Probably cliche, but you must rebrand. What's your focus theme now? If we rebranded... ... I like that. God, I have to make this longer now. Hold on. I have to extend the list. The list is getting huge. It's huge. What if I hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. 2 columns. It ain't perfect, but it works. We'll get there. All right. There we go. Goes a little off screen, but it's fine. It's fine. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to prioritize things that people put on the form, but I'll see anything that we put here that kind of matches up with the stuff that people put on the form. That will be like highest priority. Absolutely. Or a lot of these things were things that were mentioned on the priority or on the form that people sent in, but they were more vague. So some of this is more specific, and I'll apply it to those. Definitely. The Zen episode must talk about space. That's what I really want to do. When we bring on a third occasionally, we bring someone in to talk about stuff with us. What I really want to do is just focus on stuff that that person likes. I really want to let Zen just fucking talk about space. Okay? Because Zen loves space, loves the science behind it, genuinely like is super interested in it, and has read a lot on the topic. And never talks about it on stream that much. But she's like always aware. If there's like a thing happening, a specific meteor shower is happening, Zen's like, oh, you know, this meteor shower is happening. It starts on this date. And I'm like, see, I know you love this shit. So that'd be nice. That'd be nice. For the little prompts, some of you are doing sort of like this or that prompts. That's on the form. It's if you go into the Discord and you go into the subs only chat, it's only for people that are subscribed. Go onto the form and submit them there. We have a space for that. We do. Things you would like to do on stream, but no, there's too small of an audience for it. Stuff you wish you could stream. Yeah, that's a good one. right? Because, like, occasionally you do things that aren't good for the numbers. You do. And, like, I always kind of, I just let it happen, all right? Wait, I need to move this, like, that many pixels. Is that right? There we go. I do that. I will stream a thing occasionally that I know is not going to be very popular with new people, right? And it's really only the truthers that show up for it. And even some of them fuck off because they're like, I don't know what this is. You can't do it too much because you got to be smart. But, like, we do kind of do those things occasionally. Some of the things we don't do like that are, like, games that might be, like, really, really long. Things that might take a really long time. Like, I can't dedicate 100 hours of gameplay to a game that I know no one will look at. Stuff like that. So that would be really interesting to talk about for sure. Because there are some things that you're just like, nope, I can't do it. I really can't. You know? Streamers you wish you could steal and have join me, Shoujo? No. No, I don't like that topic because I don't want anyone to put pressure on those people. The moment we mention it, people are going to keep mentioning it elsewhere. I will talk to that on that topic. You know, I'll be like, oh, what if we go Snoop Dogg? Right? I'm putting out a name that no one would actually go to and bother him about, you know? But, like, I think it would make that person's life hard. But it is an interesting topic. Absolutely. Yeah. I love it, like, on paper. Would love to, but don't think I should. Because I already see, even if we don't say a single word, people go into people's chats and talk to them about it. People go into people's comments sections and replies and talk to them about it when that person is just like, why am I suddenly being pressured to think about this? I was never thinking about this. You know, and it's just weird. So, yeah, it would encourage, I guess that's the best way to put it, weirdness. So I love the topic. It's fun to think about. But, yeah, I think it'd be irresponsible, I guess, to talk about is how I'll say it. Right? Because people get funny. What else we got? Childhood cartoons? Ooh. Oh my god, I can't. Cartoons, shows. That would be really good. I like that. We talked about it a little bit when we did the Nickelodeon sponsorship a little bit ago. I love that. Someone said, but Giga, surely you just be yourself and people come regardless. Oh, for streaming the obscure stuff that we wish we could? No, they don't. People stay. I've always got like every streamer has a group of people that will watch them no matter what they do. But that's a small subset of the people that are always there, right? A good chunk of the number of people that are always there are new people just cycling in and out. It's a very much so a revolving door. You'll just kill things if you keep doing that, you know? It's just how it is. So occasionally you take the L and you're like, I just really want to play this game. I'll just play it. That's what I do. Some people like never do that because they're scared of it. I think it's okay to do occasionally. You just can't do too much. And the idea is like, oh, people will just show up is not true, because the only way people show up is if you're doing a new thing that a lot of new people are floating around for, which is never like that old JRPG, right? No one's in the Lost Odyssey category and gonna see me playing Lost Odyssey and be like, oh, fuck, and show up. Or it might be like 10 people, you know? But there are gonna be a lot more people that would be like, hey, this is your 80th hour of Lost Odyssey. I can't do it no more. I'll be back when you're done. If that makes sense, right? But you know what I will do? I'll shill it endlessly to you guys that you should play it because it's fucking incredible. Favorite villains? I love that. I'm going to capitalize the V because it should be. Should be capitalized. Love that topic. Absolutely, yes. I feel called out, you said. VTubing character designs you want to see but no one uses yet. I think I have that written down. I think someone put that on the forum already. I already have it. VTubing technology advancements. Ooh, VTuber tech would be good. VTuber tech, or like that and like how it works. Some of the quirks of it, maybe. We're getting so close to the edge. Hold on. Ready? There we go. I think that'd be fun. Sorry if I like blast you when I click on the whole thing. That'd be nice. Favorite type of whale? I don't know. Orcas? I don't know. I think a nice retrospective on like favorite streams of the year or like time periods would be good, because then we can talk about like right now, Lethal Company. You know what's happening right now? There are two camps. Most people are like, I fucking love the Lethal Company streams because I'm seeing so many people interact. It's not even about the game as much as it's about the people hopping in and out. There are also people that are like, oh my god, flavor of the month, grr, right? Those people are going to look back when everyone's solo streaming again, and they're going to be like, I miss the collabs, and I miss when people, like, my streamer's not meeting new people because there's like there's no catalyst for it, and you know, and it's gonna be like that. So yeah, talking about stuff like that would be fun, I think. Yeah, it's a good flavor, right? All right. Absolutely, because it's not about the game. It's about people just hopping in and out. That's the number one reason to be playing that game right now on Twitch, is because you and your friends are just hopping in and out of lobbies and having fun interactions. Yay. Same reason, right? Bounce SMP. It wasn't like, oh my god, everyone loves Minecraft. Did we like Minecraft? Yes. But that was the backdrop. It was that we were all being neighborly in a physical world with each other and getting to hang the fuck out, right? That's the number one like reason why it's good. And then the other stuff's good too. Is the game good? Yeah, it's fun. But yeah, it's about the community aspect. That's what everyone, you know, all the streamers especially are saying. They're like, yeah, I just want to hop in and out and stuff with people, and having a way to do it makes sense. I loved when Shoto just showed up last night. Yeah, he was trying to click on like another person, I think, and go into their lobby. He had another lobby to get to, and I think he just hit join on me or someone else who was already there, probably me, and just showed it. I just heard his voice, and he was like, huh, who are you people? And I was like, oh. It was nice that he stopped by again. He came in later and played for like an hour. It was cute. And then immediately he was in another lobby after that. And do you guys know Elam? You guys know Josh Elam? Elam messaged me and was like, yo, me and Shoto got a sweaty lobby. We're getting a 5K quota right now. You want to join? And I was like, I literally just ended stream because I'm so hungry and I'm dying. Fuck. So I ended up not playing with them. I said maybe after food, and then I was so eepy. No lie, I was just so eepy. I was literally falling asleep at my desk while I was getting tasks done, and I was like, I don't think I should join this lobby. But I appreciated the offer. The offer. It was nice. All right, what else we got? When is the said podcast? No specific start date. I have in my mind a target start date, but we're gonna film again probably tonight or tomorrow, actually, is what we were planning, or even Saturday. But I think tonight or tomorrow, because Saturdays are sweat lobby. And we're gonna go for 2 episodes plus some segments that we wanted to do that could fit into any episode. And depending on how much we get out of that, it'll kind of help me pick the date. You know, don't worry about it. When we do it, you'll know, because we'll post everywhere. Christmas stories topic. Oh my god, Christmas. Dude, she and I both fucking love Christmas. I love Christmas. She loves Christmas. We were both raised a little similarly in some ways that make us feel a certain way about Christmas and hold certain traditions. And I would love to go over that. Love it. Family traditions. I'll put it under this. It's a lot of it will kind of go into like Christmas, but other ones too. Family traditions would be fun. Definitely. Oh, love Figma. There we go. A Christmas special. Yeah, this podcast can be on your mouse's channel. We're gonna double check and finalize exactly how we're gonna do it, but I think we are going to make a separate YouTube just for the podcast and keep it on there that we both have ownership of. Throw it there, and it won't be live. And then what we want to do is maybe once a month do a live episode that has a specific thing, framing topic, something that makes sense for it to be done live. Something where maybe you guys are doing live voting on a thing, or, you know, whatever, like a live special. We were thinking once a month, but we'll say maybe that for now, not definitely. But yeah, that's sort of like what we were thinking, because I like podcasts live personally, but also we really wanted to have one with structure that makes sense to be posted not live. So we were like, we were discussing, and I was saying to her, I was like, well, we can just go live and talk to each other on stream anytime. We already kind of do occasionally. So what could we do that makes sense to call this something else? And it would be like if we have a recorded one where we do something slightly different. But yeah, we'll try and do maybe once a month or every other month a live version of it, so you can still get the same thing. We'll use like the assets for it live during that time. It'll be cute. It'll be cute. Favorite Christmas songs? Yeah, Christmas. Don't worry. When we get on Christmas, you know we'll get on music and stuff. Christmas movies. Oh, that's my favorite shit. My favorite. This podcast have a name. Yeah, but I won't tell you yet. I won't tell you yet. We're holding it. We're just holding it. Favorite stand-up comedians? Ooh, comedians would be good. So I personally, vast majority of media that I have watched and interacted with for a long time has been comedy. Comedic movies, watching stand-up, watching comedians' podcasts. That is the sphere of media I'm in. Always. I don't know about Mouse. I don't actually know. But sitting around and watching like Comedy Central specials, watching people do like the roasts, all those things, I've seen all of them. I've seen like every episode of Mad TV and SNL, right? That's my shit. So I don't know how interested Mouse is in that stuff, and I'd love to ask her. I'd love to see. But it wouldn't make sense to do a whole thing on it if she's not into it. You know what I mean? Or maybe it is. Maybe a teacher. I don't know. Movies or books? I'll put in books. I don't know how much she's read, but I've read a shit ton. We will see. Get Bill Burr on the podcast and confuse the fuck out of him. A segment I really want to do that I don't know if we could is show normies. Or I'll just say invite normies. And it's just us trying to explain VTubing to someone who has no fucking clue what it is. I think that could go so hard. I think it goes so hard. I want to do some YouTube videos of that too for my own stuff too, but you know. But I think that would be really, really, really fun. Maybe not on the podcast, maybe as a separate thing, but we shall see. We shall see. First guest better be NL. Well, you know what's so funny? There's this video of NL like asking questions about VTubers. He like didn't understand exactly what a VTuber corpo was, how it works, what the point of it is. He like his chat was trying to educate him a little bit. So some of them were like, oh well, so there's this company and that company and these and I was looking at it and I was like, this cannot be a thing that Twitch chat educates you on. Because he was getting so many wrong impressions and then people would change it and he'd be like, but what is it then? Dude was trying to understand, and they were like, "Let's get you to bed, Grandpa."
Way, on being the newest VTuber in the
Thank you so much. Thank you. But I was looking at that, and I was like, maybe it'd be really nice to invite people that are not interacting with VTubers at all or don't get it in, and just talk to them about it. Or like, dude, I was talking to Peter. I was sitting there playing Apex with Peter and Sean the other night, and I'm sitting there and he asked like a question about VTubers a little bit, and I started explaining something, and I had to basically explain VTuber corpos, and I didn't even go that deep into it. I just gave a very surface level, like, here's what it is thing, and I was thinking about it, and I was like, yeah, even a lot of streamers don't even know, like, how this stuff works. They're so disconnected, because especially the corpo VTubers are so much in, like, this box, this bubble, away from normal streaming. To the point where they have pockets of fans that like don't like normal streamers, and they're like get them away, my VTubers must remain alone, you know. And I'm like, damn, they're kept so separate. Sometimes it's of their own volition, sometimes it isn't. So I'm like, you know what, it'd be really funny to like take normal streamers and just educate them and see like what they think of it, you know? That'd be cute. Very cute. Point of view of being corpo versus indie. I'm gonna be real with you. VShojo is not very it doesn't operate similar to a lot of the other corpos. Therefore, I don't think it would be good to necessarily talk about generic corpo versus indie only, because we're not doing things like that. You know what I mean? We don't have restrictions and stuff of like what we do based off of what the company wants. It just kind of doesn't happen. Basically, we can do anything we want. We act as independent people, and then if we do something heinous, the company could be like, "Whoa, you did something terrible. We gotta, we gotta do something about it now." But there's not really, they're not like proactively telling us you can't do this or whatever. So like we could talk about it from our perspective, like VShojo versus indie, but I wouldn't want to call it corpo versus indie because I know my experience is so different from my friends that are in those other corpos, and between corpos it's all different too. So I would make it specifically like just talking about our situation, right? You want to be real wild in for VShojo to step in? Yeah, exactly. Like if we mess up, if I said some shit and I messed up bad, they'd be like, Lamau, you fucked up. Maybe we can help you fix it a little bit. Like, would you like our PR people to advise you? You know, like they'll step in to help. You know, they'll try to help clean up, or if I gotta go, right? If I started popping the fuck off and doing something where they're like, whoa, you can't be here, right? They could do something like that, but they're not gonna do shit proactively, right? We just do what we want, if that makes sense. So, you know, so in general, if we talk about corpo versus indie, I'd love to talk about it just from our perspective and not from like other people's, because I don't want to speak for them. Yeah, no. There's corp-like and corp-light, right? Rogue-like and rogue-light. Oh, man. Imagine getting email from your boss just saying, yeah, they would send a Discord. If I see a Discord message from like a C-level person, personally, I'm never worried because I'm always like, ooh, this must be something interesting. Because if they're DMing me straight about a thing, it's got to be like they're like, yo, I just talked to someone from this thing and they want to do this thing with you, blah, blah, blah. Let's have an interesting conversation. It's like a positive thing for me, you know? But there's no like, we don't get bonked, so to speak. A lot of other corpos will use that term. I got bonked, which means they did a thing that their management didn't like, and then their management had to give them a little strike, basically, and be like, hey, you can't do that no more. That does not exist here. And yeah, it would be weird to talk about the topic and not, but without actually being affected by a lot of those rules that we don't have. So if anyone talks about it, I would just be like, maybe if I brought one of them on to talk about it themselves, I think that'd be cool. But not I'm not gonna speak for them. I think that's not smart of me. You know what I mean? You know? Hello, Moldy Nuggets. Welcome back. Welcome back. Gunrun finally got the green light to stream the Puppy Bowl. Right, that's the sort of thing he would message me about. It would be like, I really wanted to do some project, and then it was the sort of thing where he had to personally step in because he knows someone, and then he'd be like, yo, I got you the thing, and I'd be like, oh, let's go. That's the kind of stuff that we would talk about, right? The pros of being a corp versus being independent, right? Like, so we could talk about that vaguely. I do think I'm absolutely informed on the topic, but I'm not like the #1 expert because I have not been in those other corps, you know? So it's like, I'm not the one. I'm not the one. But I'll talk about some of it. Imagine that topic would be an NDA minefield. Yeah, that's why it'd be cool to talk about in a podcast format where I could edit shit out easily, you know? I should give him access to this document. You know, I should make so Gun can put stuff on here. Yeah, you know, he's on this shit. I'll tell you right now. He's on this shit. He loves Goat's Mega Lux, by the way. That's Gun's like favorite thing. He thinks Goat's Mega Lux is so funny. with the nails. Goats Megalux. Oh, it's so good. I think he typed this one when I got the cameo from April. I think. You said your brief time as Zen's manager. I have our members on here. I would love to do episodes where we just talk about certain members. That'd be so fun. Giving like a history of them and what they've done and what they're like and what it's like being friends with them, what it's like working with them. I think that'd be cool. Really, really cool. What else we got? Oh, Kason. Yeah, I want to invite Kason. I want to invite all the members on at some point. Definitely rotate them in. But it's going to be mostly just me and Mouse for a lot of the episodes, I think. I actually don't know. I don't know what frequency will bring people on for. We'll see. I should make that. You can pay bits to just throw it on the screen for like 3 seconds, to be honest. Oh my god. I need the... Oh, she sent me the file. I'll add it later. Send me the file. Difference between Eastern Western VTuber culture, maybe with like Kason as a guest. Ooh, bring JP members on and talk about that. Well, I'll say those spheres, like that sphere of content and everything outside of just VTubing too. That would be good. I like that. I like that. I like that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Without too many personal details, maybe events in your life where things went or almost went seriously wrong. Oh, Mouse and I talked about this. We were like, what about some real life stuff that we could talk about? Maybe things that we don't talk about on stream as much. And I looked at her and I was like, health. And she looked at me and she was like, health. Because both of us, her much more than me, but both of us have been absolutely thrown for a loop in the health department. Absolutely. She is one of the only people that I told nearly full details of my situation. I told for like real, like full details, people that know like just about everything. I told her and my friend Grape. That's it. For people that got to know like every little, you know, I kept them updated as I was going. There are other friends that I told some bits of things about, but really I did not. I kept most of it for my friends so as not to stress them out. They wouldn't be able to offer me any help. I was just doing best by just keeping it to myself and being like, I'm gonna keep my head down, just keep streaming. Like that's what kept me most mentally healthy. So that was part of me not telling friends about it. Was not that I didn't want to, but like the more I sat there and talked about it, I'm not a person that benefits from venting. The more I sit around and like vent to a friend about a thing, the more I feel bad, if that makes sense. I'm a very constructive person, right? So I want to do something constructive. And if I'm like, let me just get some work done or something, that'll help me feel better because I'm like, I'm doing what I can despite this. If I sit there and I start venting, I don't know, it just makes me feel worse. It prolongs it. So I really didn't tell a lot of people, to be honest. So all my friends knew that something was going on, and my community, I told you something was going on. But yeah, I didn't give a lot of detail, to be honest. Everyone's got that time I almost died story that turns out okay-ish. That's true. Yeah, outside of health stuff. That time I almost died. I think that's a good one, yeah, because it's like everyone's got a story where they like really should not have gotten out of that thing unscathed, but they did, right? I think that's good. Absolutely. You have health issues. Hope you're doing okay. I'm doing a lot better. Comrade, thank you for the bits. And Anonymous Gifter, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Yeah, I don't know that it'll ever be like 100%, but I'm doing so well. Doing so well, and I should be able to slowly get back to normalcy. I'm not 100% back to normal, but I'm able to get back to normal right now, if that makes sense. Honestly, and a lot of that is just on my schedule more than more than the actual health issue. but there's always a chance that I can have issues again. So, you know, that is I do always have the lurking in the back of my mind thing, like, oh yeah, I could have an issue from this, but I'm good right now. So thankfully, thankfully, but I don't have stuff that will affect streaming right now, which is great. If anything, I thank my health issues because they pushed me to stream. They really did. They pushed me out of the job that I was in because I loved what I was doing, but it was I was just so deep in it that I don't think I would have ever stopped that grind that I was on had something like a horrible health issue not cropped up and forced me to stop. If that makes sense. I was just so in it, you know. When one thing would end, I'd take on another job. I'd halfway through a different job, I'd be taking on another task, and it was just like a constantly rolling thing. So the silver lining, would I wish to ever get sick again? No, but the silver lining of it was that it at least got me like stopping and thinking about doing this for real, because I never would have considered doing this for real as a job sort of thing or as a full-time sort of thing had I not become like deathly ill. I really wouldn't have tried. So that's good, to be honest. But yeah, no, I'm appreciative of it from that angle, I guess. Did you just start VTubing for fun? Yeah. It was because I'm a person who likes tech a lot, and I saw someone who made their own program to make something that was sort of a cross in between a VTuber, a modern, you know, moving around with you live animation VTuber, and a PNG tuber. Someone made their own program for that in like 2012. It was a proprietary thing. He did not sell this software, or, you know, it wasn't commercially available. And I remember seeing it back then, because I was even watching streamers back then, and I thought it was really cool. And I was like, you know what? I think this will become a thing one day. One day someone will commercialize this and make it possible that like anyone could do this. And when that happens, I'd love to see it and just like try it out. I thought it was really cool. And then people started using Face Rig and some other tech that wasn't really made for VTubing, but they had started using it for live stuff many years later. And I saw it happening, and I was like, oh, this is cool. This it's like starting to happen. And then at some point VTube Studio came out in like 2020, and that's when it became like really easy for people to finally become VTubers. So I said, let me try it because I want to see the tech and I'm interested in it. And I also just needed a hobby that I could do at home, because all of my other hobbies were things that I had to go outside for, and I was sort of slowing down on a lot of those because of my work. So and I like to have like serious hobbies, right? Things where I can try hard a little bit, things where I can try to improve. So I started this because I was like, I could take this seriously, and if it doesn't do well, I won't feel bad because it's not my job or anything. But I can just go into it and have social interaction, all this stuff. But yeah, it was fully just like a serious hobby. And then in the middle of it doing really well, then I slowly got ill, but it got to a point where I kind of had to stop working in the middle of like right when this was doing well, and I was about to debut a new model, and I was like, okay, let me step back from my work and just go full time on this. And then when my thought was I would go full time on this and then go back to that, because I didn't expect to do this well, you know. But then this became really viable, and I also thought that maybe doing it full time would ruin it for me, but it didn't at all. It made me like it more, and I wanted to do it more. So that's kind of why I'm like, I just stuck with it, I guess. It's not as cushy and reliable as a huge tech job, but I like it, so I'm gonna do it. I guess is the TLDR. You know what I mean? Job you wanted if you aren't a streamer? Yeah, that would have been my job I was in. I loved what I was doing. Absolutely. But
smile.
And yeah, and at the end of the day, that's why I appreciate people, honestly, people gifting and supporting and everything, because I would not have been able to stay with it if it weren't viable for me. Like the hype trains, everything. It's very helpful, because I am doing this because I like it. I could have just gone back to a job that I did also like, and that paid enough to live very well, you know, like no problem. Except for how that all went away to my medical bills. But that's an aside. That's an aside. But I could have just said, no, I'm not going to continue doing this after I did like my surgery recovery. And I was just like, no, I like it. I'll just do it. So, I'm really appreciative of it because then I can do it, right? Thank you for the subs, guys. Thank you, Shrine. Thank you, Nightshade. Thank you for the bits. But yeah, it makes it possible. Otherwise, you know, if this were the sort of thing that made me feel bad to do, I wouldn't continue. I'm a mental health first person, so you know. Blazing, thank you. Thank you so much for the 5. American Healthcare Despair. Peter, one of these days I'll tell you my life story, dude. God, it's been a lot, but yeah. And I think that's something that's kind of funny when I talk to other streamers. A lot of them did it because it just showed up at a good time for them. And so it did for me too, but for a lot of them, it was like, they felt like this was the only thing they could do. And then for me, it was truly like you know what? I had a lot going for me and I still chose this. And what a lot of my streamer friends will say, they'll be like, why? Holy shit, why did you leave that? You know? But I got plenty of reasons. And I'm enjoying it. So here we are. And if you'd like to support, that's right, I'm going to mention it because Dookie said it. My waifu cup is out. You do support directly by buying the waifu cup, but you also support directly by using my code. Absolutely. Anything that you buy and then use my code for, it does directly support me. So, yeah, I always appreciate it. I always do. But yeah, maybe we'll get a little more in depth into our health issues one day when we talk about it. GEEGA with hope. I still have no fucking clue what she was like specifically talking about here when I look back at this, but it made sense at the moment. I think I was playing. What was I playing? Oh, I think I was playing the Outbound Ghost maybe when she sent this. God, that's Jen. Yeah. Yup. My beloved. Hi, Sai. Poop in the cup. Oh, my wife. Oh, she's so good at that. She's so good at like expressing love to her chat and stuff because she loves chat, you know. She's so peepo happy. A lot of the JP streamers are, especially. They're just like they're just peepo happy. They say things like this. I'm like, you're so cute. You're so cute. Or the other day, Henya was just talking to her chat at the end of her stream, and she was saying bye-bye. And I almost started crying. I legitimately almost teared up because the way she was saying bye-bye was so cute. And it was like, I was like, it's like when you see a hamster and you hold it and you're like, it's so small, right? I was like, holy fuck, Henya. Literally just Henya. I was like, holy shit. God, it was so good. Nothing like it, man. Nothing like it. Always remember happy day kind of moment, right? Love me, Henry. Love me, Henry. She's the best. You ordered the cup. Thank you. Thank you so much. Ooh, this is a good one. Speaking of streaming, speaking of being here and doing this all the time, the cringiest thing you ever did streaming.
Head meant was also extra cute.
Oh, yeah, when she was like learning sus topics. So funny. So funny. I love teaching her terrible words. I do. Stream stories, and then I'll subtopic cringe moments. So like us specifically, things that we did that looking back we were just like, ugh, you know, things that just make us cringe so hard when we think back. I've got those, absolutely. We all do. And then the worst is like, it's always preserved. Someone always clips it and like keeps it. And you'll be like, oh, you know, the VOD isn't up for this thing anymore and I haven't seen anyone clip it, so it doesn't exist anymore. And then like a year later, someone will just post an old ass clip and be like, remember this, haha. And you're like, fuck. Shit, man. God. It always happens, man. It always happens. Ooh. The YouTube shorts on those are hilarious. Can I say something about YouTube shorts and VTubers that's starting to piss me off a little bit? I've been seeing this. Something funny will happen. Someone clips it from our Twitch stream and puts it on YouTube. Okay? The next day, the next 2 days, the next week, I see all these other channels take the same clip and repost it. Instead of just going to someone's Twitch channel and pulling a different clip that they haven't seen, they keep posting the same clip over and over. And I'm like, this person streamed for 5 hours, and from that stream, you have one clip that you're reposting? The first person who clipped it did the work to subtitle it, and you're just reposting their shit? Or they don't even subtitle it. They just post the raw clip as if it's different from that other guy's edit of it. And I'm like, stop. We've seen it. I know, all of YouTube does it. All of YouTube does it. This is a generic thing, absolutely. But man, Angel Wings, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Holy shit. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. But yeah, I've just, man, Jesus Christ. I'll see a clip of me, and I'll notice that people keep mentioning it in the chat. They're like, oh, remember when you something something? And I'm like, why is everyone mentioning this moment? Because in my head, thinking back to the stream, it was like not the funniest moment. It's just like one good one. But it wasn't the highlight, you know? And I'm like, why do they keep mentioning that one? And then I go to YouTube and I see like 5 different recommended clips from 5 different people of the same exact thing from me. And I'm like, holy shit, can we... Clipping is like very easy to do too. Like you just go to people's Twitch clips and just pull something else. I'm going crazy over here, man. Please, please just clip more stuff. Just clip more stuff. You know? I promise there's more content. There's literally like 5 hours of content per stream for some streamers, you know? Or more. Jesus, man. You've seen the same 2-minute Iron Mouse clip 67 times over the past 3... I know. I know. I know. Then they'd actually have to watch the VOD. No, I'm saying they don't even have to. They can grab more stuff, you know? Yeah, it's literally this. It's literally this. They see someone else's clip get 30,000 views, and they're like, that must mean that that's the only one that could ever do well. And then they grab the same one and repost it. Not remembering that unique things that people haven't seen before will get shared because you're the first to do it, and there's first mover's advantage applying to this stuff. Oh my God, dude, I'm going crazy. I'm just saying this because this is a selfish thing for me. I just want to watch more unique clips, and I hate having to scroll so much. I keep scrolling through the same thing over and over, and I have to keep scrolling, and I'm like, show me something new, you know? Angel, thank you for the 500 bits. Thank you so much. You ended up blacklisting clip stealing channels. Yeah, dude. Yeah, man. It just makes me go crazy. It makes me go crazy. You just hit don't recommend. I don't do it for all clipping channels because I think clipping channels overall help us. If people clip me and post it, it is incredibly helpful. Genuinely. There are a lot of new people that show up here and they're like, I had no idea who you were, but then I saw a clip of you on YouTube, so now I'm a viewer. And I'm like, wow. That's very impactful. It's very good. I'm just tired of the people like grabbing the same shit over and over. Because the thing is, I'll watch a clip of a friend and I feel like it's nice that that one clip pops off, but I'll think to their streams because I'll actually watch them. And I'm like, these people talk about a lot of interesting stuff and they're not clipping these other interesting things, you know? There's just so much more good shit that is going like almost to waste if it doesn't get clipped is how I feel, right? There are also people like Librarian who straight up provide a service. Dude. I've been like looking through editors and things, and I'm trying to find someone who can literally just be my librarian, right? I want to start up a clips channel that is someone doing that, because I have a highlights channel, which I said the other day Mudan is doing that. He's grabbing certain streams and putting them into like 12-minute edited videos. I have my main channel, it's stuff that I'm making. And then I have a third one that I don't use yet. That's going to be a clips channel. And I want it to be like Librarian's channel. But the thing is, in order for that to work, I need like one guy who remembers a lot of shit, who's going to archive stuff, who's going to keep... He'll be able to pull up a clip, right? If he's like, wait, she talked about this before, he'll be able to go through the archive and be like, yep, it was in this stream, right? It kind of is like a 1 or 2 person job, and it's very involved. It's an archivist, essentially. So I'm like, that's hard. That's hard, but I've been looking. And I'm keeping track of people that clip a lot and all of that, and, you know, Mudan made this. I made this. Yeah, there's the most recent one. Thanks to Mudan for locking that channel down so I can work on the main one again. It was really helpful. And I don't have to say that because I'm literally just paying him, but like also thank you so much. It's incredible working with him. He's great. I found you from clips of you and Zen's banter. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. How many channels does he manage? A good number, but it's not a crazy amount. But he also has editors. He has a team. So it's not like one guy doing everything, but he oversees everyone's work. So he's able to manage a lot of channels because of that. But they do the most time-consuming part, and then he goes over it and gives all of his notes, and they do it, you know, in the way he thinks they should. So he can put his brain on everything without having to sit there and do every little cut himself. So yeah, he's running a little editing empire, and it's great. A little mini one. He's doing a good job. Are you playing Lethal Company today? No, I don't think so. I think, you know, we played so much this week and last week, and I'm gonna play again Saturday. We're gonna chill today. We're gonna talk about the podcast and we're gonna hang out. Okay. For you is the Mario Party video. Dude, thank you for anyone who watched that, nearly 200,000 views on that. And there's another one that went over 200K. I'm like, holy shit. I need to get to posting again. I'm working on a lot of stuff. It's just not ready to be posted yet, but there's several videos that are almost done. So I'll be able to start that back up. Yeah, no, the videos, some of them have gone crazy. Hi, everyone. That's my own voice. Even ones that like didn't pop off as far are still doing really well. I'm so thankful. Yeah, the one where I talked to Mary about male VTubers, 201K. It just passed it the other day, which is insane. The first GEEGA Chat episode is over 50K now, which is, again, nuts. My interview of myself is over 100K now. And then that one also did really well. Yeah, the one of us playing Mario Party with Zen and Haruka is at 192K right now. It's crazy. And I when I started on YouTube, I was like, you know, YouTube's really hard. It's hard to get people to watch things. And yes, there is variation. There's a lot of videos that are still at like 13, 14K. That's fine. I never expected to just have some videos just pop off like that, but they did. I'm really thankful, man. It helps a lot. Yeah, the last one with Mel is at 36K, and I was laughing because I still want to swap the thumbnail because I did not make this thumbnail. Okay, this was an editor who was like, "How do you feel about this?" And I said, "Okay, approved." But I was like, maybe we should have blurred this word because YouTube does scan thumbnails and like stop recommending certain things based off of it. This is the thumbnail for that. I think it got 36K views despite the thumbnail. I don't think it got 36K because of it. I think it got 36K aside from this, despite this, fighting this. And I think we should censor it because I looked at the, you can look at the little analytics. It did this thing where the video like did well and then very suddenly all recommendations stopped. And I think it's because they scanned the thumbnail and they were like, whoa. I put the word poop in it. So I think I was gonna take the word poops and I was just gonna like mosaic it. Yeah, it got 36K views in spite of the thumbnail. Honestly, yeah, it's the YouTube poop erasure and it sucks. Everybody poops. That's what I'm saying. Still to this day, one of the funniest streams to me because I found out that I am able to be more crude than Mel. She's the lewd one, I'm the crude one, and it's hilarious when you put us in the same room because she'll talk about topics where I'm like, oh, I don't talk about myself in that framework, but then I can talk about the poop knife.
For editing your own clips or going through clippable moments, I think it's hard to really judge what is a good clip or not if there isn't any people who clipped anything.
Yes, true.
Is there a way when you started to see what was good content or a good monument to clip as a small streamer?
A way to find good clips out of your VODs when you're like a small streamer. Yes. Yes. Twitch added this really cool fucking tool in their dashboard. You can go to a summary of a singular stream, check through that summary of the stream, and have it show a bar graph next to the timeline of chat messages sent. Density of chat messages and interaction with the stream. So when you see moments where people are spamming kek, right? There are a lot of chat messages. It goes up during this 5-minute chunk. Go to that time step in the VOD and watch through. And that's likely because people reacted very heavily, a spot that might be a good clip. So if you're a really tiny streamer and you don't have people hitting the clip button on you, you can use that. Like, those are the most interactive moments. Or me, I'm just sitting here talking. Thank you so much for kecking. They make me laugh. Even though I didn't say anything funny, I see the keks and I'm like, yeah. It's actual make your streamer happy by just sending them keks, and it's so much serotonin for real. It's so good. Or kekwa is the funniest shit. When I see that gif, okay, that emote, I just start laughing. Like, it's hard to hold it in because it's literally just a funny emote. I have to not look. I have to not look or I'll laugh. Look, regardless of anything, if you're a tiny streamer and you're just talking and people, you have like 3 more comments than you usually do of people being like, this is what I think on that topic, that's going to make a good clip to post on YouTube because people felt like they wanted to engage because you said something interesting and they wanted to talk, right? God, I can't kick what. It's my favorite emote. A couple people said they had to turn it off because it hurts their eyes. But I like it. Look at him. Look at him go. Yeah. Look at this. Look at this. You know what I want? I want one of those bodysuits that just has a fucking all over print of this. Because I just know if I walk around somewhere with this all over printed, like a romper or some shit, everyone's laughing. They don't even know what the fuck is going on, but everyone's laughing. Even if they've never heard him. I need it. I need it. But yeah, if you're just watching a stream and you just want serotonin, boom. Kekwa. Kekwa. So good. Your TV can't handle its frame rate. Is it that bad? Is it that bad? Ew. Ew. TLDR, Kek W's for your chatters, for your fellow chatters to make them happy, for your streamer to make them happy, and watch my YouTube videos. Thank you. I can't wait to post again, man. We've got several GEEGA Chat episodes almost done. I've got like a Lethal Company video almost done, and I just want to post weekly if I can. Or at least 3 videos a month. I miss posting on YouTube. I kind of miss streaming occasionally on YouTube, but I've been doing the alt streams in Discord so I can film Talos Principle. And I'm going to start throwing those recordings on the VODs channel for anyone who's missing stuff. So no YouTube streams while I'm doing that, I think. Or I might do some YouTube streams if I'm streaming my POV of a collab, but I really don't feel like streaming on main that day. Like, I don't feel like chatting beforehand, doing like a 5-hour thing, you know? Maybe, I guess. I don't know. Kekwa at my funeral. Ryuko, your funeral? Make a uniform. Everyone has to wear a t-shirt with Kek W on it. So they want to cry, but like they also can't stop laughing. It'd be so cute. Get one of those holographic cars that becomes Kekwa when you tilt it. This is why we have Figma open. Note to self. Kekwa holographic thingy. Okay, and then I'm going to drag it to my notes section up here. This is why I want to do this, so I can take notes during stream. And you guys can see it. I love it. That'd be so good, dude. Oof. I can't believe there's people out there posting daily YouTube videos. I mean, I could do it. I can't do it unless I hire more editors. But with the amount of shit that I sit here and say on stream just during chatting before I like play a game, if I had 3 editors that every day just went through and they each took a chunk of chatting and turned it into an edited video, we could post daily. The problem is I'd have to pay all of them for it. And it's expensive, and I don't make a lot of money on YouTube or anything like that, even with those views, you know? Oh! Dude, that's me. my god. This is my favorite. I asked Oshi if he wanted to try being this stream's Jamie for a bit. I was like, because what he'll do is while I'm streaming, he'll like send me memes, and occasionally I'll look at my DMs and I'll see it, but I'll see it late. And I was like, what if I just let you throw it there live so I can't miss it? Look at it. Oh my god. I love it. Jamie, can you put it on the screen? I should give you a fully green screened one that's always overlaid. It might eat up so many resources on OBS though, because that's an entire browser source, but like, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I wonder if there would be a way for me to let someone do that with videos. Oh, I don't know. I don't think there's a good way to do it. Unless they were like a production assistant in here with me or something, right? Like, I think when people do podcasts, they have like the production assistant is actually running the computer they're streaming on, right? And that's why they're able to do it, because they're like in a studio. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. So I don't know how someone could do it remotely, but I'll think about it. I'll see if there's a way. You say that, but there's other images I haven't put on there. Lame on me. What you got? What the fuck is this? Okay, hold on. Hold on, we gotta do something else here. Give me a sec. Okay. All right, check this out. Gradients. Roy G. Biv, guys. Roy G. Biv. Just wait for it. It's gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be unlike anything you've ever seen. You know, let's just make it disgusting. Okay, and then this one will be like here. There we go. Oh, yeah. Let's make it more like that. Yes. There you go. All right. Okay. And then I'll give you even a nice little box. I'll give you a lovely little box. I'm going to do some magic here. Like this. And then we go like this, we go dash. Okay. Okay. Oh, no, it's tiny. It's a number of pixels. There you go. Post anything you want at any moment in there, so long as it's TOS friendly, okay? There's your box. Okay. Does that work? The elementary schools. All right, maybe not that one. I hate that. I hate that one. Get rid of that one. It's. Thank you. Thank you. Oh man, I'm crying, dude. You said they could parsec or something to gain remote control of an application. Two things. Now I have to stream like through this. I have to try and stream and talk despite this. I have to not look at it. So the thing is, what was I even saying? Okay, number one, that would eat up resources on OBS while trying to stream. Number two, do I want to hand someone the keys to the castle that heavily? No. That image protects you from YouTube clippers. It really does. Oh my god. And if there's anything you guys want to put on the screen, you can crowdsource it in the Discord, okay? You can put it in GEEGAN out and be like, Oshi, please. Stop! Stop! It's like that one gif of Sonic and Mario making out, and they start like undressing. Dude, if my brother starts saying stuff to me in DMs and I'm getting pissed off and I want him to stop talking, he's like pissing me off, I just send that. That is our universal, like, shut up, stop talking image. I just send that gif and he's like, all right. Because one of my brothers in particular just talks too fucking much. He DMs me too many things, too many words, and I'm like, hey, I'm busy. I want to talk to you, but like, you've been DMing me for an hour. And I feel pressured to respond constantly, and I actually have to go do stuff. And he's like, okay, yeah, you should go. But first, I want to show you this thing. And you know, he just keeps doing it, so I just send him that gif, and he's like, all right. All right. It's oppressive coming from you. You have no idea. If you think I'm yapping, to this day, I really want to do a video with that brother in particular. I want you guys to just... Our brains just fucking die. We share all of our brain cells. And our brains just go to shit. And we start going like, I don't know, put a little poop on it. It's just so bad, man. It's so bad. She's the quiet one in the family? No. There are a couple that are like particularly quiet. I have the I have the restraint. You hear me talk so much because no one's on stream with me yapping at me. No one's interrupting me, right? So I'm just talking. But when I'm sitting in a room with them, I'm just backing off at the time. I'm like, all right, I don't want any of that. No, thank you. Someone said ADHD. None of us have ADHD. That's the impressive part. None of us do. Not a single one of us. We're just talking. We're actually all neurotypical and just talking. It's impeccable. It's crazy. Isn't it nuts? Must be nice. Is it though? I have to listen to them say so much shit. Everyone's yapping, dude. If Rin can collab with her brother, then so can you. Don't let anything hold you back from monetizing your family. Hey, I'm not worried about monetizing my family. You know what I am worried about? They're gonna say shit that they shouldn't say on stream because it's too many personal details or some shit. And I'm gonna be like, hey, don't say that. And they're gonna be like, so I live at this address. You know? One of my brothers will be like, yeah, you know, when I moved to location, and I'll be like, bro, stop it. Stop it. So what I think I will do is if I do something in the future, maybe I'll do a video that could be edited, right? But not live. Not live. They talk too much and too fast. All right? And they're just gonna say some shit. You know, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. So my place of birth is... So if it's in edited form, I think it'd be fine. I think it'd be great. So no family live on stream. Nope. I know some people have done it, but I'm like... they talk too much. But if I did a thing with them that was filmed, honestly, that would go hard. That would go hard. I've been thinking about it. Podcast where you bring on family members? Maybe. I would love to, actually. I would love to. But we'll see. We'll see. Some of them really just don't want to be heard, so it's not very likely, except for, like, there's only one that's expressed interest. So, we shall see. How about a Giga Bro? Oh, like, they're actually, like, around? Well, I don't do, like, streams with, like, my hand cam or anything where, like, I need someone running the computer. So it would literally just be, like, I invite one of them over, and then they sit there and grunt a lot. In, like, the corner of the room. Like, they wouldn't have a job, so I... Or they play a game with me, and then I'm like, don't talk, though, haha. They would be like, I'm not fucking doing that. You know? Yeah, like Oni Bro. They would not. None of them would agree. Even the ones that don't want to be heard, they'd be like, I'd rather die playing a game and not talking. Are you kidding me? So maybe we can do a video if one of them the one that was talking about if he wants to maybe do it, but I don't know. They never want to visit me, though. They never want to visit me. They want me to go visit them. And I'm like, hey, I'm really busy, so if I gotta go out to you, I gotta like take a whole day, which I could do, but like, why don't you come here? And they're like, I don't feel like going to you, though. I love how much the chat loves him. It's so cute. I love it. I love it. Talking about that one bro that wants to get a goblin model. Any news on that? That's the one that said he wouldn't mind like doing a video with me. I've been thinking about it. I'm like, maybe we get him a little model or a PNG tuber, and then I'll do the occasional thing with him. A little playthrough of something that I'm not going to play on stream. Dude, a little let's play. It would be crazy. It would go hard. It would go hard. Would they be a VTuber? I would get them a PNG. He wants to be a little goblin. He in particular wants to be a little goblin. Imagine, I've said it before, imagine a Tonberry, like a little brown burlap looking robe. Imagine that, except it's a goblin, so the burlap robe with the hood, it has like ear pockets for the ears. You know? Just a cute little green guy. That's what he wants to be. So I was like, you know what? All right, that's fine. And then I said his lore could be that he used to look really like a lot like me, but then his soul got trapped in that he was hexed by a witch and now he's a little goblin. And he was like, yeah, I like it. Because I know when other people do stuff with their families, you get to see what their family members look like. And, you know, they look like family members. They have little PNGs and stuff, and it actually looks like them. But for him, if he wants to look like that, I'm like, well, that's not really similar. So that's the lore. That's the lore. My siblings have all had their souls trapped in the bodies of other things. So did they look like me at one point? Yes. Do they now? No. No. I saw it and liked the design, but I need the reason to buy your GG cup. Oh, I need you to buy my cup so desperately, you chatter who's never been here before and said a word. Oh, you have to, I don't know, fucking buy it. Actually, I get that a lot. People will come in and they'll be like, give me one reason why I should follow. And I'm like, who the fuck are you? What? It's weird, okay? Even if you mean well, it's weird. Yeah. Rattle them, boys. Rattle them. It holds drinks. Yeah, do you need a cup? Buy it. Sold? All right, there you go. Did you want it anyway like you said you did? Gee, maybe then you should buy it. You know how the first half of your message said you wanted it? Recent lurker gang gonna buy a cup to spite that guy. True. Do it. Just do it if you like it. And if you don't, you don't. Easy. Easy. You know, Narissa immediately got designs for her sisters. Would that be cool to get something like that for your bros? I've considered it. I just need to find the right person for it. I need the right person for it. I was thinking of asking Milky if they're going to be little cartoonish things, but only one of them actually wants to be depicted. The others are like, don't perceive me, so maybe I'll get one PNG and I'll be like, all of my brother's souls live in this creature. You know? Because only one of them ever wants to be heard and the others were like, no thank you. They're either shy or they're like I'm gonna say some shit and I'm gonna leak a thing and I can't. You know? There it is. There's the cup. Here, wait, let's do this to it. We must enhance. Oh! No, I was holding Alt. Figma, please. Did they change it? Oh, well. Here. Fucking buy it. See it? Buy it. Did you know I could just scroll this over at any moment in time? I could do this. Oh! If we ever need more space on the stream, easy. It's my secret sauce. My secret snoz. 10% off. So true. Can you make it fit? You're not allowed to go outside of your containment zone? You're not allowed. You're not allowed. Nope. Nope. Here, do I need this on the screen anymore? Do I need it on the screen anymore? We can do this. We can do this. Here. Just for you, buddy. My immersion! You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. What's the inspiration of your model? It's literally me. That's what I look like. That's it. It's literally me. Is there a number or date cutoff when they start shipping? I don't know. You will have to check on the emails that you get from them and everything. I just know that the pre-order date is ending, or the pre-order period is ending on the 15th. That's it. That's all I know for sure. I thought Mother was you. Yeah, but I can, you know I can shapeshift, right? Obviously. That's just how it is. All right? That's just how it is. So here we are. Ever considered how life would be if you had a sister? Yeah, you know, when I was younger, I would ask my mom all the time. I'd be like, I know I have like 500 siblings, but would you consider trying again so maybe we could re-roll and one could be a sister? And she'd be like, fuck that. She'd be like, no. No. I think if I had a sister, maybe I would have ended up more feminine. Reroll. Sorry, I keep saying that. I keep saying gaming terms when talking about things like this, and then people laugh, and I'm like, why are you laughing? And then I'm like, oh, reroll. Right. Yeah, it's the brain rot. It's the brain rot. Yeah, no, I would have been more feminine. I'm very tomboy, and I don't always dress tomboy or do my hair very tomboy necessarily. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't, but like I am incredibly tomboy in everything else. So I think if I had a sister, maybe I would have been feminine. Because my mom is very tomboy. She's very, not tomboy, she's utilitarian. And she's very neutral. She's not super feminine or anything. Everything that is like considered a thing that makes you look or seem more feminine usually is a thing that costs money. Okay? And we're very frugal. Yeah, she's very utilitarian, I think is a better way to put it. So do I think nail art is cute? Yes. Do I ever get my nails done? Fuck no. I have been to a nail shop twice in my life because a friend was doing a thing and was like, it's part of the day's activities that we're going to get our nails done. And it's like someone's birthday and it's a big deal. And I'm like, all right, I'm not going to skip the nail thing. Like, I'll do it. That's fine. I don't even hate it. It's just like, it's considered a luxury to me. And then I get bothered. If my nails are done, I'm like, oh, I can feel it. Oh, it freaks me out a little bit. Same thing with wearing jewelry. Okay? Wearing any jewelry. I don't like things on me that are unnecessary, okay? Bracelets, rings, necklaces. I don't like that. I don't like that. It's unnecessary. It costs money. I don't think they look that great that I love them. I'm not used to wearing them anyway, so it's like I don't feel like I'm missing out by not putting them on, right?
Yeah, I fit in or get called the frick out. Love it.
Exactly, Hollow, exactly. Not everyone, just some people. But yeah, I don't know. I don't do things like that. And then the way I dress, like I'll dress feminine sometimes because I'm female. So sometimes I will just own a skirt and wear it. But for the most part, I'm like also just in sweatpants, and I'll just kind of like swap between. One day I'll look like very feminine, and the next day I'm fucking the opposite. And I just wear whatever I feel like that day. So I don't really I don't know. I've always felt like not very feminine overall. And I feel like if I had a sister, maybe I'd lean more toward that. But a lot of growing up too, a lot of the clothing I wore was handed down from my brothers. And so the only dresses or skirts or things that I owned growing up were things that were like clothing for occasions. And that was it. That was it. Because everything else that I wore was, you know, stuff that was like pretty much unisex, right? And after you get past a certain age, you do have to start differentiating there. But then I would get clothing handed down from cousins. And they are also a little bit utilitarian, some of them. So, you know, or by that time, by that age, I was used to that. So if they did hand something down and it was feminine, I rejected it. I was like, I don't want to wear that. You know? So I was kind of like, when I hit like middle school, I was just decidedly like tomboy at that point. You know? What, earrings? I don't like them. Actually, I heavily dislike them because when I see people wearing earrings, I think about how your earlobe sags over time. You know? Here, I want to change my playlist. I know the music's good, but I've been just looping this one. But what do I play? Let me find my fighting game. Music playlist. Where is it? There we go. That's what I want. Chief Keef. I keep forgetting that I can just listen to normal music because my audio is separated. I could. We'll do this for now, and then I'll remake my my playlist on this account that I use for this stuff. I'll do it. But yeah, I don't know. I just don't like. I think if I had a sister, I'd be way more outwardly feminine, or I'd maybe act. I don't know. Would I? I just have so many male family members that I've been so close to that like. I came out pretty neutral. If you had a sister, you'd still both be on the tomboy side, I guess. A bit. But the thing is, here's the thing. I never like makeup, for example. I don't necessarily hate makeup, but I don't really wear it often. I enjoy not wearing it. And I got so used to it. I didn't try even wearing makeup much at all until I was like an adult, like a full adult. Because when I tried when I was younger, me when no sister. When I tried stuff like that when I was younger, even a simple thing like putting on a lip gloss that had the slightest amount of color in it, I would feel like this. This would be me. You know why? Because I would walk around, I'd get ready and start walking out of the house, and one of my brothers would be like, "What is that on your face?" And if I said like, "Oh, it's just like, it's a chapstick," or like whatever, they'd be like, "Why?" You know what I mean? They're just like at the time, if I was a teenager, they were like teenage boys too, right? And they're not trying to even be mean about it. They weren't like that. They're just very unfeminine themselves because it's an unfeminine environment that we were raised in, right? It's also not a super bro zone. It's just like dudes that like video games zone. So like, no, they weren't assholes to me. They weren't trying to be assholes. They were just like, why? Because they themselves did not have women around them that did those things to help them gain any understanding of why. And I think like when dudes grow up in those environments, they just don't get it, I guess. Because I think there are girls like me that grow up in those environments that also think that way. Because I thought that way for a bit. Yeah, it's a reflexive why. Right. It's from a place of not understanding. I'm not coping. Shut up. You already got deleted for calling my brothers dicks while I'm trying to explain that they weren't being dicks. Jesus Christ. No, this is the thing. They just didn't get it. And when I would do a thing cosmetically, they would be like, "Why are you doing that?" And they'd question it. And I'd be like, "I just thought I'd try." And they'd be like, "Do you think that you like need it?" And I'd be like, "No. It was just for fun." And they'd say nice things afterward, genuinely. They would be like, one of my brothers especially said, he was like, "Well, I think you look fine without it. You don't really need it. And I feel like you're just spending time on it in the morning and you're just going to like school. Like, do you need to?" And I was like, "No." No. And then, I don't know, I just had that attitude toward it. It was like, "Oh, I'll do it if I want to." And I never wanted to put like makeup on more than I wanted to just sleep in, to be honest, if I was just going to school. So I just was like, eh. And then my kind of thought process walking around looking at girls in school wearing makeup, the thing I would always think about would be like, that's time spent that you really don't need to be spending. And that seems unnecessary and like a waste. But also, I think for them, it brought them more joy than it brought me. Because I, again, was raised in an environment where cosmetic stuff really didn't like matter much. Like no one really cared how you dressed or anything like that. No one was trying to look their best. They just wanted to look like put together. It didn't matter how you were dressing, you know? So, I don't know. I was just raised without it, right? And then one or two times I would try to put something on and a brother would like question it. And I would just be like, yeah, yeah. And then for me, I became a little toxic toward it in like high school. Because for me, it felt so pointless to try and impress somebody visually in like high school. Because I was like, I had this weird attitude where I was like, who wants to date a high schooler anyway? Even though I was a high schooler. And my thought process was, even if I think I like someone, I just won't worry about it. Because, like, how many relationships work from high school outside of it and afterward? The numbers don't lie. This shit never lasts. It's so rare. So I'm not even going to worry about it. Because I'm just tired and I want to go home and play video games. So, like, who am I trying to impress? It's not like it would even last if it worked. That was how I felt. So then when I saw other girls wearing makeup, I'd be like, it's not going to work anyway, right? Like that's how I would think in my head. And I wouldn't say it to people because I didn't want to be like an asshole to them, you know? But that was my thought process. And I think because of that, I missed out on some normal high school experiences, right? Of like ever thinking about that shit. But I was just like, I'm not going to think about it. I'll wait until later. I don't care, right? And like, I'm thankful for it, but at the same time, like, I don't know. Then I don't relate to any of my friends who were like, oh, I went on a date when I was 17. And I'm like, that's cool. I guess. I don't know. I don't know, man. No, I didn't even have the, not like other girls attitude. Because I had friends that also, like, had a similar attitude. I had some that did. And no one felt like that. It was more just like, it's just not worth the time right now. Right? And I didn't hate those girls for putting on makeup and trying to impress someone. I was just like, I think that's a waste of time. Right? Yeah, I was neutral. I think if I went and proudly declared it to everyone around me, then it'd be a little cringe. But I just kept it in. Conceal, don't feel, you know? I just kept that inside myself. So most of the time, aren't people wearing makeup for themselves and not for others? Like, I like to dress up now and then. In my experience, talking to friends that wear makeup, it's very 50-50.
Just continue being you, queen.
Yeah, pretty much. Thank you for the birds. In my experience, it's both. There are plenty of girls that just wear... Here's what I think it is from just the people I know. A bunch of people will wear makeup in the way that they want, and their choices that they make on what they're doing with it are their own and for themselves. But the fact that they do anything at all on a lot of people is because of pressure. It's because of pressure. It's because they feel like they need to look a certain amount of put together for people to take them seriously. It's because they don't want to get those, oh, you look tired comments. They think they look bad and they don't want anyone seeing them looking bad. Right? So and that's not everyone. I think it's very, for people that I know personally, it's very like 50-50 across the board. A lot of people will be like, girls just wear makeup for themselves, and guys too. There are a lot of guys that actually wear a minimal amount. They just do like concealer because their dark circles are crazy, things like that. I think there's a big push online for people to be like, you should do this for yourself. And that's the right message, but I think there's still a lot of people that feel differently. They're still just like, I don't want people seeing me at my worst. And they think them with no makeup on is them at their worst. You know? So it does get kind of crazy. But again, the thing I think people do for themselves is what they choose to do with that makeup. The difference between wearing something natural or going crazy and being like, I'm going to do slay eyebrows. Like that's for themselves. They're not doing those eyebrows because they need you to see them. doing the covering imperfections thing, like I'm going to cover blemishes, I'm going to cover my dark circles. I don't really have much eyebrow hair, so I'm going to make my eyebrows look like they exist. And that stuff, a lot of that, people do that because of pressure. I have friends that will not go outside without that minimal makeup like that because they feel like they're getting judged, if that makes sense. So I don't know. But that's just from the people that I've spoken to. That's like all of my female friends and some male friends that wear makeup too. It's been that sort of thing. I don't know. But it's like overall pressure to look okay, right? Or it's pressure they put on themselves. Not that they think people will judge them. Just they hate going outside and seeing other people look good and then they look like shit. It makes them feel like shit. So it's not direct pressure from people being like, you have to look good. It's pressure they created internally because they go outside with no makeup on and they look around and people are wearing concealer and they don't have dark circles and they're like, shit, I have dark circles. Oh no. Right? It's sort of created in their head. So yes, it's quote unquote from them. They're doing it quote unquote for themselves, but they wouldn't feel that way to begin with if they weren't looking at other people wearing makeup, right? Some would, but a lot wouldn't, if that makes sense. And then that gives them the confidence boost. They covered their dark circles or whatever. And they're like, yeah, I look a little put together, so I feel a little better. And it's a cycle that, yeah, someone said it like feeds itself. Yeah. And I don't like it. I don't like it. Because I wish it could be a purely for yourself thing, but I think it isn't purely for you if the pressure created internally was because of external factors like that. Does that make sense? I don't know. I don't like it. I think if you are purely doing it for yourself, that's great. I think if you're doing it because of that pressure, it's not even a thing to feel ashamed about, but it's just for you. I don't know. It's just, you just should recognize as what it is, you know? I don't think you guys understand this. This is me. This is why I don't even try. This is why I don't even try, man. Do you understand how much I'd have to cake on to cover it, and then it would just look like creasy shit under there anyway? Yeah. It ain't worth it, dude. I would just look like I get punched in the face and leave it at that, right? I'll just leave it at that. Scruffy said, you wear makeup so you look better. I wear makeup so others look worse. We are not the same. Yep, so true. That's the attitude you should have. I get it, though. I get it. Hi, Melly. You said I get that, too. It's easy to not worry about fashion, etc. when I'm buried in work at home. It's when I get out that sometimes I start to feel self-conscious. Right. When I was working my last job and I was going out, I would see someone in a meeting. I would go somewhere. I'm really short. It's hard for me to get people to take me seriously. I forgot that this was my quote on the website. It's me. Me when I wear makeup. Me when I finally decide to wear a skirt and that one bracelet I own. God. I did choose it. I did. God, man. Ugh. I can't, dude. I don't know. I don't have it in me to try and like look incredible all the time, but when I was working in my other job previously, I would walk into a room and have to run a meeting or contribute to some big meeting, and I was like the person in charge of X thing. I was like a subject matter expert on this, and I'd have to get people to take me seriously. But don't forget, I'm 4'10". Some guy, thank you for 5 months. I'm 4'10". So I'd have to do as much as I could to get like taken seriously. And that meant like putting on makeup, dressing a certain way. You know what I mean? Like really just like presenting myself as best as I possibly could to be taken seriously. Because if I dressed a little too casual, like, I noticed a difference. I absolutely noticed a difference. And usually it was fine because I would do a bunch of work and calls and things with someone remotely first. So they'd be introduced to me verbally and they'd have an imagination version of me, right? And then they'd see me and they'd be like, oh, you're shorter than I expected. But they're already used to me. So they already trust that I know what I'm talking about, right? Like that was not usually that bad. But the few people in the room that had never seen me before, like, it made sense for me to, like, try to present better, right? It absolutely did. You hope the Oshi containment zone becomes a frequent thing. If you like it, I'll just leave it there. I will do that. I will do that. Was that the most difficult part? No. I'll be honest, the way I speak and the fact that I did know what I was talking about, the fact that someone that they trusted would bring me in for a thing and vouch for me usually made it so that wasn't actually a problem. That wasn't actually a huge issue for me. It would be a problem for 2 minutes, and then we would sit down and talk about a thing, and it would be clear that I knew what I was talking about, and it, you know, that went away. But I was kind of lucky with some of the environments that I was working in to not deal with assholes all the time. So, or at least people that were open to me existing, you know, in their space. Did heels help? I think it's a little useless for someone who's 4'10" to try to wear heels to look 5 foot, you know, or like 5'2" if you're getting crazy with it. So I just didn't even try. I think heels are torture devices. I think if they're wedges, if they're part of a bigger, clunkier shoe, they're not so bad. But if it's like a separate tiny heel, I think it's just, just fuck it. Just don't even try. Just don't even try. I hate them. They are uncomfortable. I want to be able to walk around comfortably. I wouldn't wear them. No. Would I occasionally for an event? I guess so. But I avoid them like the plague. I avoid them so hard. The way I had my tall ass in heels at prom. What the fuck is this? Ew. What? You know, I've noticed this. Shoe companies that have like an iconic shoe design, they all have a heel version, and it's kind of fucking me up. They all do it. Like, they keep making sneakers in the shape of heels, and I'm getting pissed off a little bit. I'm getting a little pissed, you know? Yeah, no, I can't. Heels fuck me up, dude. I hate them. They're made so that you walk around and you occasionally snap your leg in half. It's just there to keep the ladies vigilant. Are those the Chanel boots? Don't get me started on the Chanel boots, dude. Don't get me started. Ugh. I can't. But yeah, no, I would just, I felt that pressure to like look good, and I showed up and you know, hope that someone introed me well enough that I didn't have to worry about them judging me, and I just talked, and you know, it was all right. It was all good, but I think my personality not being too feminine is kind of the thing that helped me the most in getting taken seriously in a room full of like dudes talking about business and tech or something. So who knows, man. You said there's UGG heels? Ew. Wait, but they look like Uggs just with a heel? I don't like that. Ew. Who wears those? There's some mom in the Midwest showing off her friends like, yeah, look. I got the UGG heels, and they're like, oh, cute. And like eight people in the room see them, and 3 of them like them, the rest hate them. Oh. They're not as bad as I thought they were going to be, but I still don't like them. I was imagining them like trying to go up the leg a little more. Yeah, no, those are still terrible. I don't like that. Uggs were huge with the basic Midwestern bitches years ago. Dude, this is the outfit. Okay? Let's think in your head. Ready? Close your eyes. And imagine you're on Instagram and you're clicking through reels. Tapping is the word. You're tapping through reels, okay? Close your eyes right now and imagine. At the top, there's text that says fall vibes. And it has the red maple leaf emoji on either side. Okay? There's a picture of a girl going pumpkin picking. She is wearing the following: Ugg boots. On the legs, black leggings. For a shirt, a long shirt. It covers the butt. She's wearing it like it's a tunic, even though it's just a shirt. And it's red plaid, buffalo plaid specifically. Okay? And then she's wearing over that a vest. A vest. And it has sort of that cargo pants look to it, right? It's got the cargo pockets on the front, and it's probably like an olive green. And then she's wearing on the top of her head a beanie with the pom-pom on the top. And she's holding in her hand a pumpkin spice drink. And she's going, pumpkin picking with the girls, fall vibes. Okay? I saw that exact post last week. It's everywhere, man. It's everywhere. It's a Carhartt beanie. Ah! Dude. It's everywhere. It's off the pants to jeans and the Uggs to Dickies, and it's a horse girl. Right! Horse girl chic. Just fall vibes, you know, esque. God. Man. They're everywhere. They're everywhere. And you know what's crazy? You people were like, oh, it's the Midwest vibes, girls, you know, it's the Midwest fall vibes, ladies. No. I have seen girls that grew up in like a very metropolitan area who dress kind of cool. Okay, imagine a woman in like New York City who dresses, she wears like Timbs and like really cool joggers and whatever. She's like mildly tech wear. Imagine her. She'll put that suit on and go pumpkin picking. She'll drive upstate with friends and suddenly become like, like looking like a Midwestern woman. And then she goes back to the city and like that shit's gone. But like they all have that in their closet. They have it. Okay? So it's not Midwest exclusive. It's not suburban exclusive. You get these people in cities doing this shit too. I don't know what happens. They put on their Saturday pumpkin picking outfit. And I'm like, why do you all own this getup? Why do you all have this? They do. They do. They wear it in every Hallmark movie where the city girl goes to the Midwest. Wait, I have to find an image for you. There is a YouTube Shorts creator for this exact feel. It's Erin Miller. I brought her up before. It's Erin Miller. Hey, someone already clipped me talking about how cute Henya was when she said bye-bye. I just saw it in my recommended. Hold on. I gotta look through Erin's shorts. Or wait, you know who probably did this too? My bitch lady, Yasmina. I know Yasmina's got it. I know she's got it. She's like another one of my favorite shorts creators. And she does these shorts where she acts out like she's in a Hallmark movie. Wait, I found it. Hold on. I gotta wait for the end of this short so I can screenshot this shit. Oh, she's putting her outfit together. I'm gonna share the TikTok in the, the YouTube short in the Discord once it's done. I have to wait for the end so I can get this for you. The caption in the beginning is every girl's outfit in 2014 through 2016 when they see one colored leaf on the ground. Okay? And it looks like the following. Look at this. Look at this. Black leggings, little tied up sweater, olive jacket, the round scarf. I hate the round scarf, by the way. I only like real scarves. I don't know. This thing, I feel like I'm choking and dying. The messy bun up top, holding the drink, brown bag. Yeah. Dude. This is it. This is it. That's the whole damn thing. Yeah, and the cup. Pumpkin picking with the girls. Every single time. Yeah, the 1,000-yard stare. She like smirks after this. She's like, oh, I like your outfit. Thanks. I like yours too. And then the other girl looks exactly the same. I'm gonna share this in the Discord if you want to watch the whole thing. I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna send it right in the Geegan Out channel. It's cute as hell. I'm gonna turn down the music a little bit. There we go. Hashtag Taylor Swift. Yeah. Hashtag Swifties. Hashtag Swifties. Live, laugh, love. I like her her shorts and Erin's as well. Oh man. Oh man, just got so many bangers. Oh. Here's another one. Hold on. Hold on. Just girly things Tumblr. Looking for inspo. It's I can't. She'll make like these compilations. She makes ones for like old scene girl poses and shit. Oh man, get the hair. She busts out the wig collection. I can't. It's just like, that's one of my favorite shorts creators on YouTube. Because every time it gets recommended to me, I cry. Pumpkin, the king of ghosts. Me when I'm feeling the fall vibes.
Nina,
me when I'm feeling it.
Something special if you want to check Discord DMs real quick, cheer 100.
Normally, if you sent me a check DMs, TTS, I'd yell at you, but this is fine. Oh. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I didn't see Nina CM. Thank you. There we go. Yeah, typing. Live, laugh, love core. I mean, it's cute. It's cute. It's nice to... Don't get me wrong. I love fall. I love the colors, the pumpkin picking, the apple picking, the activities are cute. Yes, you do have to start dressing slightly warmer, but not too warm because it's not winter. It's just too much when you get inundated by the same outfit over and over. You know? They still wear those vests. Yeah, the thing that she posted where she's like, oh, 2014, 2016, I still see people dressing like that, to be honest with you. It all still looks exactly the same, in my opinion. So, I don't know. I don't think it's really time locked or anything. I don't think so. But her and Erin are so fucking funny, dude. It's so funny. I'm excited for what happens after this. Right now, everyone's in the fall vibes kind of thing. We're about to get to bad Christmas sweater wearing. It's getting colder. It's not cold enough for everyone to start putting on the Christmas sweaters. But when we get closer to it, whether it's warm or not, people are going to push through and they're going to start putting on the sweaters. And you're going to walk outside and you're going to see people with these, like, I can't, the comedic Christmas sweaters, okay? Some of them are like the live, laugh, love, I love Christmas kind of sweaters. And they're a little ugly, but they're cute, I guess. And then there's some where they're like, Star Wars ugly Christmas sweater. Which could go hard or could look terrible. You're going to start seeing the themed ugly sweaters. And it's we're almost there. We're almost there. What the fuck is this? It's time to Yule. I can't, you know what? You've earned slightly more real estate. With every banger he posts, we can give him more real estate, but if he posts something bad, we shrink it. There we go. There you go. That's incredible. It's incredible. You have a Darth Vader Christmas sweater. Do you guys own Christmas sweaters? All right. Hold on. Maybe go back. Go. Get him. I'm moving it. Is that your OC with his feet out? What the? Who made that? Hold on. Hold on. Who is going into the Discord and drawing the mods OCs with their feet out? Bagel drew it? You shouldn't have outed him. Bagel, answer for your crimes right now. You have anything to say for yourself? What if I take points from him? Not my boy. You just outed him. You just did. Oh my god. Your days are numbered, buddy. Your days are numbered, okay? It was like a year ago. Does that pass like the statute of limitations, do you think? For Discord transgressions? Maybe. Oh! That one is good. Wait a minute, I like that. I like that a lot. This one's good. That's so cute. That's so cute. Do you guys, what Christmas sweaters do you own? Do you have an ugly Christmas sweater? Do you have like a themed one? One of you said you have a Pac-Man one, you got a Pokemon one. I want a Pokemon Christmas sweater. Oof. Oof. I was saying it's too late to do it for this year because I recommended it too late. But I was saying that I kind of wanted like a V Shoujo ugly Christmas sweater. Either just one or like 3 different designs with like 4 members on each or something. I kind of wanted that, but I think by the time I suggested it, it was like way too late for us to actually like do it, you know? Because it's the sort of thing, especially if it's all like on the stitching, it takes a little more effort to do. It wouldn't be like screen printed, but I'm thinking about it. Maybe for next year I'll push for it. Maybe. You have a Magic the Gathering one? Really? That's cute. I like that. You have a 90s geometric sweater? Ooh, I always wanted one. I saw someone that had, God, let me find it. Hold on. 90s geometric bed sheets. There's this one set of bed sheets that had, it was a white base with a light gray set of lines. And it had this red border. And a lot of people had this exact set of bed sheets. Here. 90s squiggle comforter. Someone made like is this a newer one? Let me show you. I was saying that I wanted specifically this one as a sweater, as a Christmas sweater. Look at this. Put it in your zone. Do you recognize this pattern? This one. Specifically. This might have been the 80s. Was this the 80s or 90s? Yeah, nope, yeah. I had these sheets. I had these sheets in twin size, okay? And these were my favorite. I had them until I used them so much that they literally like wore through and I had to get rid of them. And I'm so sad. And I'm going to find a vintage set of them and get them again for my current bed. I miss these. I miss these, man. They were so cool. You're saying these are late 80s, early 90s? Okay, it counts. So if you bought them, then you'd have them through the 90s. Probably. Your teacher had a sweater of that? What is this pattern called? Is there like a nice name for this? Did they discolor during the end? Oh, that red stripe was like a weird puce color, which is like a grayed out, washed out pink. Ugh. Ugh. But I had these. I sure did. I had these, and then I had a set of flannel sheets for the winters. And those had sheep on them. They had sheep on them. They had a bunch of white sheep and then occasionally one black sheep. And it had that little song like Baba Black Sheep. It had the lyrics written occasionally. Like every now and then you'd see like a little line. It wasn't the whole thing. It was just like the first 2 lines. Because up until the "Have you any wool?" I had like, I remember those sheets, man. Dude, flannel sheets. I think flannel sheets are a thing that people don't get unless they live in a cold environment or a place where it gets cold, right? I think it's very much so a thing that people in the South like rarely had in comparison. I don't know. But then I started getting too hot all the time. Now I don't own any flannel sheets because I get so fucking hot. Okay, I still use the cool, crisp sheets that people usually use in the summer or the warmer months. If I put flannel sheets on my bed right now, I'd be boiling. Okay, I'd be actually boiling. It's just, I don't know. Yeah, they got too hot for me. They got too... I couldn't do it after a certain point. You love your flannel sheets. You have a king-size flannel comforter for your twin bed. I don't even have a comforter anymore. Like a big fluffy one that retains a shit ton of heat. I don't have that anymore because I was getting too hot. Oh, yes, look at them. Oh, look at them. Ooh. I like them, but it's too hot for me. It's too hot. So I want sheets that look like flannel sheets but aren't actually flannel, you know? It'd be too much. You have bamboo sheets, they're cooling and soft. Yes. Exactly. I love it. This is awful. Don we now our gamer apparel. It's like they went to a designer and they were like, what do gamers like? And they were like, well, they get those stars in Mario that are totally rainbow the whole time. Gaming consoles, they love their Nintendos. Rainbows because they're all gay. Like, what the fuck are they doing here? What's with the rainbows, man? What are they doing? What are they doing? What is this? Jesus Christ. And the stars are golden or yellow, and then you pick it up and then you go rainbow mode, right? Yeah, this is so ugly. I do appreciate that the little controllers are like pretty accurate though. Except for the fact that they made the SNES controller gray and orange. Where's the purple? Why is it gray and orange? That's weird. But you know what? Pop off. It's also right next to the Wii U gamepad. They're trying to like catch all the errors in here. And then you look at the sleeve and they got this random like, look at this. They got the Xbox controller. They have like the Nintendo zone, right? Also, why is this Wiimote? Hold on. I have to enhance. Why is this Wiimote so huge? That is the longest Wiimote I have ever seen. What the fuck? Oh my god. SNES nipples. Yes. Yes. This would go hard at an office Christmas party? It would. This guy with the solo cup in his hand, okay, and they're playing beer pong, except they're throwing the marshmallows into hot chocolate. All right, this shit goes hard. It does. It does. The Wii Motion Plus. This could never miss at an office party ever. It wouldn't. Hold on. Forget the last one. This one. This is the one at the party, at the office party. That's it. Do you still have the Haruka asset? Haruka and the baby carrier? I do. I do. The one that Kat made. Oh, wait. I saw in the Discord. Oh, shit. Can you grab it and throw it in here? Hold on. Let me find it. Yeah, there's... Kat posted something in GEEGA Now. Can you throw it in here? Because I mentioned that I already saw that clip of me talking about Henya. Do it, do it, do it, do it. It's very cute. One sec, yeah, of course. It's a PNG, so you gotta save it. That's why I'm asking you to do it. Single greatest Christmas sweater ever made. Is this, though? I'm sure there are worse ones. I'm sure there... Well, no, maybe... maybe we don't need worse ones, but you know. Oh! Wait, okay. If she had merch like this, though, that would go so hard. Oh my god. Can I be honest? If you made a plushie... You know they make plushies that are also backpacks, okay? It's a plushie, but then there's a zipper on the side, so you can use it as a bag. Imagine this as an actual backpack. Hold on. I'm sending this to her right now. I'm sending it to her. I'm gonna do it. Okay. Okay. It would be the coolest merch ever. I actually kind of wanted to do one. I know people have said they really want a Boris plushie, but I was like, I kind of want to do backpack of him. But I don't know. Finding a manufacturer for that is really hard, so I don't know if we could. Not that we couldn't, but like, would we be able to do it and not like lose $1 billion making them? But I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. Have it so you can unzip at the neckline so the head pops open. Oh, that would be so funny, actually. Okay, yeah, there it is. Look at what Cat drew. Look at what Cat drew. It's me holding Henya and crying because like cute little hamster Henya, you know. You know what I mean? Look at her. Look at her. This would make a good Fugi. Little Henya. Me when I get my Henya merch. Yeah, when she goes bye bye at the end of stream. Bye bye. Bye bye. She's just doing the whole thing. Bye bye. Oh. My beloved. If Henya has one fan, it is me. If Henya has 1 billion fans, they are all me. I love it. I love it. I love it. And yes, I will still teach her bad words. I don't care. She can handle it. She's an adult. Bye-bye. I love it. It's incredible. But it's the I made this meme. And yeah, oh, man. You lost to Joe's team. I was watching him at that moment. Yeah, I know. I was there. Thank you for letting me know. Teach her the entirety of Don't Like by Chief Keef. Dude, I teach her the meaning of the song Ricky by Denzel Curry and what the deeper meaning it has to me as an urban individual. Do you know that song? You know, we really got to get you into Denzel Curry, all right? You know, Ricky said, never let him get the run up on you, you know? You know what I mean? Oh, man. You're convinced she's secretly more depraved than the rest of us put together? She just doesn't know what everything is in English, but like, her brain can handle it. She's still shocked, though. Don't get me wrong. Absolutely. Absolutely. GEEGA low-key a hip-hop head? Low-key? I don't always mention specific things on stream because I'm like, oh, I don't think that many people in my community would, like, know this. Haha. But then when I say a specific song, there are people like, oh my god, I love this song. Oh, you know. I always have it in my head. I'm like, yeah, everyone's gamers and everyone likes this and that. But, like, no. No, there's especially with music taste, there's, like, a wide range of people. A wide range. Absolutely. JP Bros say she's unhinged most of the time. She really is. Yeah. It's just when you're not primarily an English speaker, you know. It's hard to talk about some of those things because even if you think you know the words, you're like, what if I say it wrong? Or like, what if I say it in a sus way? I don't want to get clipped. You know what I mean? I learned the hard way not to talk to VTuber fans about rap. I mean, it's hard because the basis of rap, a lot of it, it hits different when you grew up in certain environments, right? And I think it is for anyone to get into. It is a thing to be shared. It is a thing for anyone to be exposed to. And, like, anyone can have empathy, no matter where they grew up or what happened to them or whatever. Like, anyone can listen to something and be like, oh, this person's situation was this, so they reacted like this. That makes sense. Like, anyone can do that. But that's not the thing we're arguing here. It's just always that when I mention rap, someone will say the name of someone who's just, like, the most whack rapper I've ever heard. And I'm always like, man... Someone will always bring up someone that I'm like, no. Like, I just said out loud, most deaf, right? And then someone's like, and I'm like, now. So it just gets a little funny. Fucking Drake. We love Miles here, though. We love Miles, okay? In this household, we love, he's doing a service for the community, all right? He's doing his fucking best out here. Actually, you wouldn't get it because it's like a really like high IQ thing that you have to understand with how he parodies rappers and... Love Most Def and Hitchhiker's Guide. I was kind of glad to see that he started like acting because the dude's multi-talented. And he's just like a really sweet guy. I don't know. We love our boy, man. You all can have your Drakes and Kendrick. Kendrick's still like... Here's my problem with a lot of rappers right now. And just one tangent on this real quick. A lot of them are baseline talented, but they're putting out music that people will listen to because they need to make money. So a lot of their music won't represent whether or not they are a good rapper. Sometimes they put out something that sounds like shit, but they can do well. Some of them wish they could and don't for money. Some of them actually can't, kind of, though, because it's all they've been doing for a while. So really depends on the person. But it's like we were saying about Drake, how like some of his old stuff, like, dude was actually doing pretty well from a skill perspective, and then it just, I don't know what the fuck happened, but he put out Hotline Bling and it was over. He wasn't my favorite before that, but like, he passed the test, right? I don't know. It just, it could be very iffy, man. It could be very iffy. It's so sad that Most Def can't hear his own music. Shut up! That's the worst pun. Shut up! If Kendrick got one fan, it's me. If he has 100 million... Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, for him, some of his music he puts out, I'm like, this is for radio. I know this one's for radio. Like, you just hear it and you're like, that's not the one. I think all artists do that, especially pop artists, though. Right? It's just... That's just how it is, man. Every industry, you got to do that. If you're entertaining people, you're making things for other people, then sometimes you got to make things that other people would like. And that's okay. Just, make something for yourself sometimes so you don't cry, and to remind people that you're actually, like, good, though. Earl Sweatshirt. Well, yeah, I'm not talking about people like Earl Sweatshirt. I'm talking about Beamling Drink. And you know what? If people listen to it and it works, keep making that bag, whatever. 5 for the public, 1 for the real ones. Yep. Doja said she dislikes her own music that she releases. Yeah, they put her on that grind early. When she released it, like, moo, I'm a girl, right? That that was something that she was advised to make by someone else, and she put her whole ass into it, but like it was done for virality, not because she actually thought that was a great song. It was for viral marketing, because they were like, you would tap really well into like the e-girl crowd, the crowd that's like halfway between. Yeah, that image. That was the thing that made her famous initially, and then she became mega famous when she released later stuff. She did Say So, which is a song that's so different from her other shit. Nah, you know, this shit was so funny. And it's not that she like hated this song necessarily, it's just that she put this out because it would do exactly what it did, right? But it was not, you know, obviously not a display of her talent. A lot of the other stuff she put out a little later was for radio listenability. Some of it was actually to be like a display of what she can do. And a lot of the stuff that was that didn't pop off. And it's just, you know, get your bag, man. Do what you need to do. I don't know. I just wish all artists would like do stuff that sells well. And then as soon as they've got enough that they feel like I'm good now, they just make whatever the fuck they want. They just do whatever the fuck they want. And that is why to this day, Mos Def was my favorite rapper, because then he even changed his name and separated from the industry and did whatever the fuck he wanted the whole time, and he's still making music under a new name. That's all I'm saying. There's me wishing K-rap was bigger. It does really well still. No. It does really well. It's just, rap is a lot about the words, not just how it sounds, right? Pop music, listening to it without knowing what the song is about, great. Rap, listening to it, not knowing what the person's saying, it doesn't hit as hard, because the words are a huge part of the enjoyment. That's the whole fucking point, right? Yes, it's about the flow, whatever, but like the meaning is a huge part of it. The meaning means so much more than a pop song's meaning most of the time. Not always, but most of the time. And it's about how clever you put those lyrics together as well. It's a lot of things that have their double entendres, especially. There's so much artistry in the writing and the specific word choices that it's hard to make things work internationally because of that. Now, can you still listen to it and like it just because of how it sounds? Absolutely. That's fine. That's fine. But like, you know, then you lose like some of the absolute joy of that medium in particular, right? And yes, you could do it with other songs, but rap especially. You can listen to trash lyrics if it flows and rhymes well. You can. And that's why I'm saying you can still just listen to the stuff, but like what makes rap great, right, is that stuff. Once again, saying listen to Rico Nasty. Yes! Unironically, Cupcake. Now, I know everyone's like, oh, Cupcake's so funny when she talks about Squidward's nose and now it's the dick size, whatever. But, like, listen to more of her shit. Oh, we was out there scraping up quarters. I'm like, yes! She's filming her video in a fucking laundromat and then, like, outside at the swings. And I'm like, yeah. She's actually so good. She's so good. And I know everyone's like, haha, Cupcake so sus, but no, she's so good. She's so good. You can't do things for comedic effect and have them pop off if you're not also good. If you're going to do that multiple times. You could get one viral song going. Doing that shit like 10 times in a row, it's because you're good, okay? And then you listen to her other shit and I'm like, damn. You want to go to her concert? I've never been to one of her concerts, but kind of wanna. I kinda do. You have to be funny and make funny songs. No. I'm saying she's a good rapper outside of the funny shit. When she makes a song that is not funny at all, it's still so good. Yeah, except You Know Miles. We won't talk about You Know Miles. Well, that's the thing, is his music is purely for comedic effect, right? Absolutely. She had a concert in Chicago a few months back. Yeah, she's always doing shit. She's always doing stuff. Honestly, her song Squidward Nose always makes me laugh. Of all of her like comedic shit, dude, Squidward Nose is it always gets me. It always gets me, man. Oh, she made Dennis rhyme with sentence. Yep. Yup. I'm just saying, give the comedic rappers a chance, try their other shit, because some of them are so fucking good, and she's like the number one example of that. Absolutely. Or even, I would argue, Tyler the Creator. A lot of the time, he created the occasional song that was like meant to be a little funny, and usually the lyrics are still about something very real, but he'll put a few things in there that make it funny, especially for his videos too. He'll make them a little comedic, but then like the rest of the shit is going like really hard. Change over the years. Oh, absolutely. When I listened to when he dropped Igor,
19 years.
I listened to it in my bed at like 3 a.m. because I got home super late. God, I got home super late that night, so I didn't get to listen to it all day. So I laid down and I was gonna go to sleep, but then I saw that the album came out, so I just listened to the entire album in bed with my eyes closed and did not fall asleep. And I was like, holy shit! And I really liked it. Me? Do this. Wait, Oshi, this, but it's that image of Tyler when he's dancing. Fuck, which video is it? Hold on. I'll find it. Where he's dancing with the little blonde wig on. Not Earthquake, but the one that he filmed on the same set. Although images from Earthquake would work. You know that one video. Fuck, which song? It's from the middle of his album. Oh, What's Good. It's What's Good. This one. Oh my god. I think out of any video he's ever put out, my favorite is still just that little short video that he did for What's Good. And I'll show you the image. Look at this. This. To this day, nothing is funnier to me than this video. Where he's just playing one of his songs from the middle of his album, and he's on the set where he did the Earthquake music video, and he's just dancing around a little bit and like does a kick, and then it like freeze frames. And it's like they don't even play the whole song during this. It's just a short video that's sort of like a teaser sort of thing for the album. But oh my god, he's in this like color blocked suit with the wig on. Oh man, it goes so hard. You said Lil Dicky's funny in his raps. Yeah. He's another one. Oh, Ryuko said, I like that, Miles one that no one could sing in public. There are a few. My personal favorite is the Martin Luther King one. Is that the one that you're talking about, Ryuko? Because that one had me crying. I was in tears at my desk. Okay, I was in tears when he started saying Malcolm X. I was like, some things make you laugh so hard that you actually almost piss yourself. That was one of them. I was losing my mind. Nothing is funnier to me. Nothing. Holy shit. But anyway, this video. No, don't mess with the exposure. Okay, here we go. You like Lil Dicky. I like a lot of the dudes. Okay, so rap was always like, it was seen as a respectable thing if you could do stuff off the top, right? You could sit there and just start spitting bars, not prepared, and you were just going, right? Oh, I feel you. That was the respectable thing. And then people started releasing a lot of mixtapes, and then they started editing shit, and everything was rehearsed, whatever. And that's still difficult. Don't get me wrong. You have to go even harder with the writing when it's something that's not off the top. But that became what people cared about because that's what made money and that's what sold, right? And now I've noticed that there's a movement again because of YouTube of rappers trying to do shit off the top again and trying to really like bring back like that art of let's just be able to do this shit improv. And there's some people in that community that are so god tier, it's scary. It's actually fucking terrifying. And one of the best ones right now is Harry Mack. Have you guys seen him? Now, this should come as no surprise to you. I watch a lot of Wild 'N Out. Okay? And he started showing up on there. And I was like, oh, I've seen this guy on YouTube. And I just went down that rabbit hole and watched all of his shit. And I was like, this dude's actually crazy. He's crazy. But they make so many funny white jokes at him that I'm like, they're so mean to him on there. Oh, I love it. But he's been really great. Complete would bury him, but yeah, he's good. He wouldn't bury him. I just think they're both great. They're both good. Complete is insane, actually. Is Wild 'N Out still airing? Dude, it's still fucking... Okay, maybe we'll... Okay, I rarely do react segments. I haven't done reacting to anything in forever. Maybe one day I'll bring a friend and we will sit there and watch some of the compilations from Wild 'N Out because it's so good. They're on YouTube. They're on YouTube. It is one of the funniest shows to this day. And I've been trying to tell people to watch like modern, like current Wild 'N Out. It's funnier than the old shit. It's so when they're just sitting there roasting each other, I'm like, God. When they do the Yo Mama segments, shit's so funny. Yeah. Maybe we'll do we'll watch compilations. What if I just Ryuko? What if I just grab you? Let me get heavenly. I need to find people that have actually watched it though. You know what I mean? Like, because I don't want to bring friends that haven't watched it because I can't watch that shit with them. I'm sorry. No offense to them. I can't watch that shit with friends that haven't seen it themselves. Speaking of watching stuff, VTuber Awards, I wanted to go maybe watch it with a friend. And I don't have a sponsorship to do it myself. So I was thinking of sending you off somewhere. Let me see. Because one person, no, two people asked me and I gotta see. I wanted to do that, but I might just send you to them so we can watch it in one spot. I'm checking. Oh, sorry, Game Awards, yeah. Game Awards. Yep. Absolutely. Matt Rife also got to start there? Oh, yeah. Matt Rife is good. Matt Rife is very solid. But yeah, I wanted to do the awards. Sorry, not the VTuber one. The Game Awards. The Video James Awards. Hold on, let me open and see who's on and who's doing what. Let me see. Wait a minute. One friend asked me if I wanted to watch it with them, but they're not even streaming right now. Say Thursday. Today is Thursday. Well, who the fuck's watching it on stream? I thought like a million people were, but it's not like starting yet. So I can't go to their streams and see who's doing it because they're not like set up for it yet, so I can't tell. Monta's gonna watch it? Who else? Mel. Oh, Mel and Matar are doing it together. Oh, no, wait, this friend is on though who was gonna watch it with though. There we go. They are on. I just didn't see them on. Okay. No, if I was gonna watch it with someone, I wanted to raid them though. Lime's going to as well. Yeah, a lot of people are doing it. Pomu? Is she on Twitch for it? Or is she doing it on YouTube? Because I'm talking about raid targets. Is she on Twitch for it? YouTube? Twitch? Okay, wait. YouTube? Okay, 2 people said YouTube? Is that enough people to believe? Ongo Geegblogian. Geegblogian real. Me IRL? Yeah, no, that's actually me. Me when I go to the art gallery. Me when I do. Worth just for the ahoge breaking the frame. Yeah, whoever made this a long time ago, that was the meme always, is that they would always have my ahoge go outside of the frame every time. Always. And you know what? Keep doing it. I miss it. I know it doesn't point straight up anymore. I let it have a little weight to it now, but like, go for it, okay? Go for it. You just said, I think Biden is streaming it too. Yeah? Joe Byron. So true, so true. Well, I was asked by a friend to watch it. So let's go over there. Let's go over there so we can be there ahead of time because I need to grab food first. I need to grab food first. Oh yeah, Joe Biden VT. So true. So let's do that. I'll send you over. You know, Byron. Okay, if we do a React Day, we're gonna watch Side Talk and Wild and Out. All right. And then one other day, I did have a React segment that I wanted to do, except it's not necessarily reacting so much as it is bingo. I wanted you all to be able to play bingo with me, and we watched some of the worst food videos I found. Okay, I have this channel that's hilarious that Tom showed me that I'm gonna show you. Yeah, the horrid bingo, life hack bingo, all that shit. We gotta do it. We just gotta do it. Okay. But anyway, let's go over. We're gonna go to Joel. 3 people actually asked me to watch it with them, but like didn't confirm. The only one who actually confirmed like let's go right now, let's go, let's do it was Joel. So let's go. It's a rare Thursday stream for him. I wasn't sure if he was like definitely streaming it, but he is. He is. So yeah, let's go to Unky Joel's house. Let's go to Unky Joel, and we're gonna go watch the thingy, and we'll pop off and complain about video games all the time. And if we disagree on anything, if you're not used to hearing me argue with people, you will be in a couple minutes. So I'm gonna grab food first and then do it. I think he's doing it with Junie too. Oh, is Junie gonna be there? I haven't gotten to sit in a call with Juniper in so long. I hope she's there. I love her. I love her. I love her so much. We get along so well, and I just haven't been able to like do anything recently. Oh man, he is. Yes. Okay. Nice. We'll do a little watch party then. We will do it. But thank you so much for joining. I appreciate it. We'll go hang out with Unky Joel. I'm gonna be back. I think I'm gonna stream my Sweat Lobby Saturday. My Lethal Company lobby. I think we'll chat a little bit beforehand, but it's gonna be like a late night stream for NA people. EU, it might be beyond your bedtime, so sorry. If you're awake right now, go to bed. But yeah, that'll be Saturday, and if I don't stream it here, I'll stream it on YouTube. Okay, bye bye.